Jeff Roster first to speak.
Says nothing.
Folds with a smile. Chance Cornuth.
Oh, reflection fold. Nice work, Janusz Kaminski.
Anton Bertilson was down just a couple of big blinds on the penultimate day, but made an impressive recovery.
You know what I always say, James? All it takes is a chip and a chair. Copyright Joe Stapleton, 2009.
Folded to Keith Johnson, he passes. Mustafa Kanit has ace-7 in the small blind, and calls.
You've been so kind to me, I can't do anything.
I'm a really nice guy, not like Chance.
Oh man, Chance is the worst.
So Charlie Carroll checks his option and pairs his 6. Kanit checks.
Charlie can bet second pair for value after Kanit checks.
He bets 80,000.
Kanit's got ace high, which would be beating some of Charlie's bluffs.
He calls the bet, so we go to the turn. It's the 10 of hearts, so Kanit picks up a gut shot. He checks for a second time.
And Charlie's probably confident Mustafa would not have checked top pair on the flop, and he shouldn't have too many 10s either.
Charlie bets a second time, 200,000.
And when Mustafa does have a 10, Charlie will usually get a cheap showdown.
Mustafa's called the 200K. It's a queen on the end. Charlie rivers 2 pair.
Well, now he doesn't want a cheap showdown. He wants an expensive showdown, like a Zack Snyder superhero movie showdown.
Well, it's been checked to Charlie for the 3rd time, and he will bet a 3rd time. Pretty big, 740,000 in the middle. He makes it 650,000.
Should be a very easy fold.
Sure enough, Mustafa. Jeff Roster first to speak.
Says nothing.
Folds with a smile. Chance Cornuth.
Oh, reflection fold. Nice work, Janusz Kaminski.
Anton Bertilson was down just a couple of big blinds on the penultimate day, but made an impressive recovery.
You know what I always say, James? All it takes is a chip and a chair. Copyright Joe Stapleton, 2009.
Folded to Keith Johnson, he passes. Mustafa Kanit has ace-7 in the small blind, and calls.
You've been so kind to me, I can't do anything.
I'm a really nice guy, not like Chance.
Oh man, Chance is the worst.
So Charlie Carroll checks his option and pairs his 6. Kanit checks.
Charlie can bet second pair for value after Kanit checks.
He bets 80,000.
Kanit's got ace high, which would be beating some of Charlie's bluffs.
He calls the bet, so we go to the turn. It's the 10 of hearts, so Kanit picks up a gut shot. He checks for a second time.
And Charlie's probably confident Mustafa would not have checked top pair on the flop, and he shouldn't have too many 10s either.
Charlie bets a second time, 200,000.
And when Mustafa does have a 10, Charlie will usually get a cheap showdown.
Mustafa's called the 200K. It's a queen on the end. Charlie rivers 2 pair.
Well, now he doesn't want a cheap showdown. He wants an expensive showdown, like a Zack Snyder superhero movie showdown.
Well, it's been checked to Charlie for the 3rd time, and he will bet a 3rd time. Pretty big, 740,000 in the middle. He makes it 650,000.
Should be a very easy fold.
Sure enough, Mustafa lays it down. Charlie Carroll adds 390k to his stack. Everyone's now locked up more than 100k. There's more than $500,000 up top. A win for either Mustafa or Chance would see them clear €1 million in live tournament earnings this year. And we're only in February.
February? Did I miss Christmas again?
Blinds are now 40,000, 80,000 with a 10,000 ante. Mustafa Kanit under the gun. As 8-10 suited, he raises to 175,000. Kings for Charlie Carroll.
Will it be a 3-bet or will it be a sneaky call?
It's the latter, the sneaky call.
Very, very sneaky.
King Jack for Chance Cornuth on the button, in position.
How much did you start with, Charlie? Like 4, I think.
We know he's in bad shape.
Fold.
And so did he.
Ooh, pass. I like that. Might have to say that.
Welcome to Europe, Chance. Now wait till you see how often you have to use that brush next to the toilet.
Ew. Bertilson has folded. Keith Johnson in the big blind.
Johnson's big.
Also passes. Not going to rise to that one. Heads up to the flop. So a flush draw for Kanit. Carroll still a 2-1 favorite with kings.
It's always something.
Mustafa continues for 200k.
He can rep a lot here. I think Charlie's going to take the standard radio show contest approach of call, call, call.
He has called. The turn card is a 9. Mustafa now with a straight draw to go with his flush draw.
Which I think means we're only going to see more barrels.
500,000. Once again, Charlie just calls.
So far, so call.
The river is a 7. That is a straight to the 10 for Mustafa Kanit.
Oh, come on.
1.9 million in the middle. Mustafa betting for value, 1.4 million. That's roughly 3/4 of the pot.
Mustafa's hand is pretty dang disguised. And this bet is polarizing.
I beat some of your value hands. I'm not sure if I do when you get that size there.
Ding.
Oh, that's a less confident smile than last time. That's good.
No, I'm confident. I'm confident.
Yeah? I believe you're confident in life, but I'm not so sure about this hand.
I'm always confident, bro.
Dude's got more confidence than a 1920s grifter.
Oh, there's one on the rail.
What do you reckon I have?
I have no idea, but I don't care.
I have king.
Kings is a good hand.
It's a really good hand, right?
I know. It's one of my favorites, to be honest.
Oh, you kind of deserve my money then. What can I have? I can have 9 sevens.
I can have 3-3, 6-6, ace-6, 6-5, 6-7,
9s.
9s, 7s, maybe
Not
10-8,
really, not really 7s.
maybe 4-5. Yeah.
What bluffs can you have?
All of them?
I 6-bet 10-6 offsuited yesterday, so I have a lot of but that is not.
Was it
fun.
offsuit?
Of course, bro. What do you think he's talking
Double
about?
suited, let's go.
He doesn't do this with queens or jacks, that's for show.
Come on, don't stare at me. We are friends.
Well, Charlie Carroll, it's time to make like a subtitle and read.
Charlie folds.
Good fold, bro. Good fold.
Yep.
Show one, show one.
Huh?
Show one.
Yeah, you can pick one.
It's the 10.
That's a bad one to see.
Is that bad to see?
I mean, usually you can have 10-8 of club, a king.
I don't open 10-8. I don't open 10-8 suited with these stacks.
Action folded to Jeff Roster. Now on chance, Cornuth on the button. Bertilson in the small.
What's your play?
900 and, well, about $1 million, I think.
$1 million ain't that much. It's like 13 big blinds.
Pocket sixes for Anton.
Probably good enough for a poke.
He raises enough to put Keith Johnson all in. Ace-5.
Come on, you silver pigeon, fly. Or at least run around real fast.
He calls.
No, I haven't got the best hand.
Just one overcard, but pairing that card's gonna lock it up for Keith just about every time.
The flop. 7-5 deuce. Keith flops a piece. Can now hit an ace or a 5 to survive. The turn card is a queen. Still 5 outs for Keith, an 11% chance. The river is a jack.
No, sorry.
Keith Johnson eliminated.
You know what'd be better than bust out handshakes?
Full set I played.
Bust out milkshakes. It's just a thought.
Please don't have any more thoughts. So Keith Johnson is the first man out, cashes for 106k.
Satellited in for 3,000.
Yeah, B-jump.
That's what we're all thinking, to be fair. You need it.
Jeff Rossiter first to speak.
Rossiter the Bossiter.
Jack 9 of hearts. He raises to 200,000. Folded to Mustafa Kanit. He passes. Charlie Carroll in the big blind. Also has hearts. Ace-8.
Super easy defend in the big blind.
He calls.
So it's the guy who dresses like a 1970s Miami dentist waiting room versus Australian Mike McDonald.
Interesting way of looking at it. Oh, both flop a flush draw.
This is shaping up to be a bigger cooler than the one where they keep Marlon Brando's spleen.
Action check to Rossiter, who continues for 150,000.
Bet call here would be quite standard.
Charlie does call. And there's 2 of his supporters on the rail, Tim Riley and Ben Heath. The turn card is the 8 of diamonds, top pair for Charlie.
I think this turn's likely to go the same way.
Action check to Rossiter, who's betting again. 400,000.
Charlie's got a strong hand, but he's not nutted, so I don't think he'll raise very often.
Yeah, once again, he calls. The river card. It's the King of Hearts. They both now have a flush.
This is just a sick, sick cooler, and Jeff Rossiter is probably gonna get hurt.
Nut flush versus third nut flush.
Hold
Charlie shoves. And Jeff calls.
Not surprised he called, but surprised he called so quickly when he had far from the nuts.
So Charlie Carroll doubles up through Jeff Rossiter.
It's a flush, Tim. That's what happens when you have 5 cards. You know what? I don't want to educate the fish.
And Jeff is left with just 6 big blinds. Jeff is looking for a jack. King high flop doesn't change anything. Rossiter still in need of a jack. He has 3 outs. Heart on the turn picks up additional outs. 12 cards save him. Any jack, any heart. It's the ace of spades.
Isn't it weird that there are just as many aces left in the deck as jacks, but it's the ace that hits? It always annoys me.
Kanit KO's Rossiter in 5th place. Jeff cashes for 137,200 euros. As Mustafa increases his chip lead.
You know, now that I think about it, Mustafa's fashion sense isn't much better than Charlie's. Those stars are questionable.
Thanks for the insight, Gokwan.
Don't hate.
So, we're 4-handed now. Action on Chance Cornuth. Looking to win his second 25k event in a row.
Jeez.
He folds. Anton Bertilson, satellited in for 3,000 euros. He has queens on the button.
Lady Kings, hello.
He raises to 200,000. Queen 9 of diamonds for Mustafa Kanit in the small blind.
Well, this is not going to be very well timed.
The chip leader is re-raising. It's a 3-bet to 530,000. Charlie Carroll folds. It's back on Bertilson.
If Anton knows what Mustafa's up to, he'll just call. If he thinks he's got a hand he'll stack off with sometimes, he'll put in another bet.
That's a re-raise. Bertilson 4-bets to 1.18 million.
Well, we know Mustafa should fold.
He calls. He's playing a flop out of position without the betting lead with a dominated hand.
Yeah, very interesting. An out of position pre-flop float.
The flop is ace-8-8. Bertilson now better than a 9-1 favorite, but maybe a bit worried about that ace. Kanit's checked the action to him, and looks like he'll continue.
Mad credit for being able to fire on this flop after getting 3-bet and an ace comes down.
He bets 700,000 into 2.5 million. Kanit calls.
Mustafa is a crazy person. Must figure this flop's super polarizing.
7 of hearts on the turn. Kanit now drawing dead. Checks a second time. Bertilson has less than pot behind. He checks. We go to the river. Jack of spades.
I assume this is where we're gonna see the move. I just wonder if he'll end it with a twist or a pinch.
Kanit bluffs for a significant percentage of Bertilson's remaining chips. 1.75 million.
Most dramatic glasses removal ever. This is an extremely convincing line. I'm not sure how often Mustafa expects Bertilson to have queens here, but this still might work anyway. His story does kind of check out. Maybe Bertilson will see the same thing Charlie saw.
Bertilson folds!
Show one. Show one. Pick one. I pick one.
You get to pick one, Anton.
You want to pick one?
Yeah.
It's a bluff.
Yeah, can I pick that one?
Yeah, pick it.
Queen diamonds.
Oh! That could have been ace-queen. Anton, it was ace-queen, okay, buddy? Don't worry. Nobody tell him.
Mustafa Kanit closing in on the 10 million mark now.
I like how you balance your show and range, though.
Your customers. I have to treat you good, no? In Italy, it works like that. I don't know where you're from.
Why don't you ever treat me that good?
It doesn't work like that in
Because you are
America.
not that good customer compared to him.
That's not a compliment.
4 remain in this high roller, and Mustafa Kanit looks unstoppable. Well, Kanit has raised from the button here, and we, Joe, are going to sweat with Charlie Carroll in the small blind for the rematch between these two.
Sweat with Charlie Carroll makes sense since it looks like he's on his way to Bikram Yoga.
Ace-king suited in the small blind. He 3-bets to 700k.
Yes, let's 3-bet this clown, and also, namaste.
So with Chance Cornuth folding the big blind, action's back on Kanit.
Well, we already know he doesn't fold to re-raises, and this time he's in position.
That's a call.
Look.
Thank you, you too.
1.6 million in the middle already. An 8-7-5 2-heart flop. Not ideal for ace-king of spades.
Yeah, I'm fine with us not continuing.
Charlie checks, Mustafa checks.
Cool.
6 of clubs on the turn.
Well, we've got 2 giant spades on a mostly red board. I hate this, I hate our hand, I hate this board, and I hate his stupid mustache face.
Charming. Well, Charlie's checked for a second time. Mustafa not checking back this time.
No, of course not.
He bets 550,000.
I actually kind of like a fold here. Oh my god, what's happening in the background? That guy's more machine than man.
Charlie decides to call the bet.
I know we're gonna face a bomb from Mustafa on the river. Jason Mercier, Natasha Barber know what I'm talking about.
Jack on the river. Charlie checks.
And here we go.
2.7 million in the pot. And it bets 950,000. What do you do here with ace king high?
Fold the turn.
Ace high, by the way. I have ace high, by the way.
Ah, it's high. Oh, okay, I feel better now.
We've pretty much the bottom of our range. Totally cool with a fold here, guy. I mean, unless you're in a hurry to get to the sunset meditation drum circle.
No hard say. I needed a heart.
I put you on the heart.
We could very well be good here, but there are just better spots.
Don't waste my time. You're not beating anything with ace high, so...
Ding!
No?
King, queen, king 10, queen 10, ace 10, ace queen, ace 2 suited.
You beat something.
Yeah, I do. You look different this time to the time you had
I
today.
always look different, you know. I'm schizophrenic.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
More mental health jokes. We're gonna get letters.
Come on. You can be outplayed once. This hand, you cannot win it with this run out. Just, right? If he has ace high.
Why do I feel like you have nothing?
I feel like I have something.
I feel like he has something.
Charlie calls.
I got you bet the jack.
Ew!
You're so good.
Gross.
I'm so lucky.
I think that's correct.
Most of the value bet a jack and a 4-card straight board got called and was right. That's just creepy, but not as creepy as couples that wear matching t-shirts.
Agreed. Mustafa Kanit now has more than 2/3 of the chips in play. Blind's currently 60-120. Anton Bertilson is now the short stack after being bluffed off those queens. Chance Cornuth with ace-6 in the small blind.
All in.
Shoves on Bertilson, who's got king 10.
And he's pretty short.
He calls all in.
His kings and tens are live, his diamonds are not.
If Anton doesn't improve, we will be down to 3. The flop is 6-5-3, so a pair for chance, but both of Bertilson's cards are still live.
Low card's bad, possible straight on board good.
Deuce on the turn, so Bertilson wins outright with a king or a 10. He chops with a 4. Any other card? He's out. KO.
It was a pleasure playing with you, man.
Was it a pleasure playing with him, or are you just saying that? Come on.
I'm sure he meant it. Chance seems like a nice guy.
I'm sure it was a pleasure laddering up from him going out.
Well, Anton Bertilson satellited in for 3,000 euros. He cashes out in fourth for 176,640.
If you want to look to the numbers, we can give a look.
I mean, we can look.
I can't do maths.
Sure, bring it.
Oh, Ben!
I don't mind.
Ben!
We need you.
Players are allowed to select one person to take advice from when discussing a deal. Charlie's called over his friend Ben Heath.
I don't trust myself to know what's fair, to be honest. I trust him, though. Maths degree and drunk.
But never go like, 10 or 15k beyond ICM, which is likely what's going to be asked for.
Okay.
So what are their stacks? 5, the 2 stacks.
And then the rest.
2.7, 1.5, 1.6.
Boring!
There is like 70 million on play.
Okay. No, probably it'll say he gets like 440, and in practice maybe he should get like 455.
Yeah, I mean, there's
or
like
something.
I don't think there's any way in hell I'm doing that, especially with tails on both of them.
I don't think this deal is happening. 6 guys, 20 people's worth of egos. Uh-uh.
Well, here comes Big Nick with his laptop.
Hello guys.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
So, you guys want some numbers?
Please.
ICM first, and then
Okay. So there's the ICM there.
ICM's a formula. It gives a little more to the short stacks.
We do have a minimum amount of money to play for.
Those are
For
ICM, right?
opponents. Yeah.
Let's play.
And
It's just not even close. Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I'm positive.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Done.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
It's just,
Yeah,
It's
no.
no winner.
Told you.
you want more, we want more. Save us all some time.
No, actually, I was kind of close.
At least they all agreed they weren't going to agree.
So they're playing for the advertised payouts. 234 for third, 360 for second, more than $500,000 for the winner. And blinds up now to 80,000, 160,000 with a 20,000 ante. Action on Mustafa Kanit, who has kings.
He's pretty happy they didn't make a deal.
The chip leader raises to 325,000. Pocket fives for Charlie Carroll.
Uh-oh.
Well then.
He shoves for 2.75 million. Chance Cornuth with ace-9 in the big blind.
All in?
He's all in.
Really?
I call.
And Kanit calls.
Good luck, guys.
Whoops, not so sure about the move with ace-9, but it's probably really close.
Three-way all in, and if kings hold, it's over.
No ace.
Charlie has chance covered, so he's set to get second place here.
What do we have?
Fives.
As things stand, Kanit is a 58% favorite to win this hand and the title. Even bigger favorite now.
Can the best hand hold for once?
We need a 5 or no ace. If there's no ace, then this heads up.
Then we all get to the bar a little bit faster.
This tournament about to end with a double bust out. 5 on the turn. Charlie now set for a near triple up.
That's Riley's feeling it.
The other two now drawing thin.
A deuce would be pretty enjoyable.
Pretty horrible.
Cornuth needs a deuce to survive.
One off would be the deuce of spades, right?
Poor kings. Started off the favorite, now he's the dog.
The river card is a deuce. A straight for Cornuth. Charlie's not out. He wins the small side pot against Kanit.
Sick.
And Chance Cornuth triples up.
You guys.
I don't think he called.
You got me, remember? Oh, but you covered.
Oh,
right?
hang on, no, I'm still. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta.
Chip in a chair, that's what he's got.
That's pretty fortuitous.
Kanit was on the verge of busting both of them and winning the tournament, but we play on three-handed.
Unlucky, man. Unlucky.
Unfortuitous.
I realized very quickly I made a mistake and thought, I hope I have a chance to make up for it.
Chance? You got that chance.
Kanit was so close to victory, but he's still in command. Well, Kanit still leads with 8.8 million. Chance Cornuth has 5.7 million. Charlie Carroll's the low man with 2.6 million.
I think if either of us win this, we should probably give Mustafa the trophy.
I'm agree.
There's a lot of shoulds in poker that don't happen.
Yeah.
Like I should not take my pants off while I do commentary, but I do.
Just stay seated on the other side of the desk.
Okay.
Blinds 80,000, 160,000 with a 20k ante. Kanit has jacks in the small blind. He completes. Charlie Carroll with ace-4 of hearts.
Chip in a chair time.
Pull in.
I call.
Shove and a call. Charlie Carroll at risk. He's got it in as a 2-to-1 dog. Needs an ace. Or some hearts.
Hoping to pull himself a Chance Cornuth.
The flop. 9-5-5. Pretty good for jacks.
Thinking what I could do with 234k.
Played 9 more high rollers.
Charlie's down to 3 outs. He needs the Barry Greenstein. He needs an ace on the river. He doesn't hit.
Good game, buddy.
Game. I'm sweating on the board. I'm not gonna clean wash my hand.
Played well, buddy.
It was a good play with you, man. That was
You
fun.
too.
With him?
Come on, let me get it through.
Oh, life's fun when you're winning hundreds of thousands.
Charlie Carroll busts in third for 234,100 euros.
Now quick, get him to the charity shop before it closes.
So we're now heads up in this 25k event.
Good luck, buddy. Let's have some fun.
Mustafa Kanit looking for his third high roller win. Chance Cornuth looking for his second of the year. But Kanit has the chip advantage.
Chance got pretty lucky to get to this point. He's gonna need some more. You know, I think the biggest mistake of his poker career was coming on our podcast, but Ace-9 is probably a close second.
Oh, come on. That was Mustafa's favorite episode.
Real good, bro.
So Kanit has almost a 2-1 chip lead over Cornuth as we get this heads-up battle underway. Blind still 81.60.
Chance has got an uphill battle, but this is far from impossible. Yes, I'm saying there's a, you know.
Chance is raised with 10-6. Mustafa defending with Queen-Jack.
This is fine. Heads up's weird.
The flop gives Kanit top pair, bottom pair for Cornuth.
Chance probably likes his hand, but it can't get too much value from worse ones.
Action goes check. Queen on the turn, 2 pair for Mustafa, open-ended straight draw for Chance.
Top pair versus open-ender, things are getting interesting now.
Kanit leads for 450,000.
Calling makes perfect sense.
Cornuth does call. And he gets there on the river. He makes his straight. Kanit still with 2 pair. Value bet's just over $1 million.
He likes to value bet thin. I think we can expect to see a raise here a lot.
Well, Chance has got the second nuts, right?
Sure.
Call.
Wow, he just calls.
Pretty tight just call. Probably thinks Mustafa's never calling with worse.
Blinds 100,000, 200,000 with a 25k ante. Chance Cornuth raising the button with 7-3. Mustafa Kanit with ace-8. He defends.
No reason to go 2 nuts there.
The flop is 7-6 deuce. So Chance flops best. Top pair.
Top pair heads up. Oh, yee.
With the action checked to him, he continues for 350,000. And with 2 overs to the board, Mustafa calls.
Ace-high could be the best hand. It's not, but it could be.
The turn card is a 9. Kanit is now open-ended.
Not too much of a scare card for a pair of 7s.
Kanit checks. Cornuth checks behind.
No reason to make the pot bigger, though.
Jack on the river, so Kanit left with just ace-high. And he's betting. He leads river for 900,000.
Weird river bluff. Ace-high could be good.
Can you beat a 7, Musta?
Close your eyes and put it in.
That's gross.
You know me, bro.
I'm not sure anyone does.
All right, let me think about it.
Take your time.
I'm uninclined to fold a pair.
I know, bro. This is why I love you.
I solved it.
Chance folds the best hand.
Solution, yes. Correct, no.
Darth Cornuth still wondering about that one. Mustafa took nearly $1 million off him there. And he has regained roughly a 2-1 chip lead over his opponent.
Cornuth's getting to the point where he's gonna have to take some kill me.
You only have yourself to blame. Chance first to speak here. Ace-10. Raises to 500,000. Kanit has a small pair, 3s.
Oh, maybe it's Mustafa who's gonna push the action.
All in.
He shoves on Cornuth.
You like deuces, right?
Huh.
Deuces never loses.
No, they do sometimes.
Patently false.
Call.
Chance calls, and we're off to the races.
Oh, good thing you have threes.
Yeah. I'm
This flip could be the decider.
Chances sucked out once. This one's way less uphill.
Good game, Chance. It was really nice to play with you.
I appreciate your optimism.
Mustafa's already sizing up the trophy for his luggage.
If his pocket pair holds, he wins that trophy and the €500,000 first prize. Well, threes are holding.
Deuces will be better.
They never loses.
Chance has 6 outs. Charlie Carroll sweating the action. Queen on the turn.
If I lose, I'm happy it's to you, but I wouldn't mind playing a little bit longer.
I'm fine like this, bro. We
thinking-
play next turn.
Thinking like a 10 of diamonds, actually.
Any ace, any 10.
Don't think so. 8 of diamond, maybe.
The river. It's a jack.
That's close.
Kanit closes the deal.
Good game, buddy.
You're a beast.
Mustafa Kanit wins the EPT Dublin 25K high roller.
People say there's no second chances in life. Well, they were wrong.
Bro, I bust your 3%, bro.
Mustafa Kanit, you've won 10K high roller. You've won a 50K high roller. You just won a 25K high roller. Where are you going next?
The 100K, I suppose.
You think it's going to be the 100K? Your prediction for how long that's going to take?
1 month and a half, Monte Carlo.
I love the confidence in this guy. Speaking of confidence, I noticed you were having fun actually throughout the rest of the tournament. There were a couple of hands you were playing with Charlie where you were very honest about where you thought your hand strength was. You're like, no, just fold. I got it here. Is that just because you're having fun, or is there some strategy to that?
No, it's strategy. Like, if I have nothing, most of I gonna say something like that too, so it's random.
All right, perfect. Well, guys, let's get a big round of applause for our high roller champion, Mustafa Kanit.
King Jack versus King Jack.
Fair fight, fair fight.
Early position versus Big Blind. David Doxey versus Andy Black.
Fair fight, fair fight.
And both flop Broadway. Would like to highlight that Doherty is free rolling. Oh no, he's not. Black also free. They also has a flush draw.
Yeah, it's a double free roll.
It's a double free roll
and
situation.
they all think that they're about to double up, by the way. That's what's so sad about spots like this. We have a secret. We know you have the same hand. You think you're going to win the Irish Open, but you're just going to split this pot. And then we're going to sing some more.
Players, if you signed up for
We have a whole song for situations like this because we love to celebrate
It's not really,
mediocrity.
It's not so much a song as it is a jingle.
I think we just like to celebrate no losers. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's just like it always seems there's a winner and a loser, and being a loser is just not a good feeling. And a chop is a nice way of saying, hey, we're all in this together.
What suit is it going to be? It is a black one. No, it's a red one. It's a 10.
Zappo asks, why was it 51% for black if they've got the same? Probably, I think, because there are more clubs in the deck, right?
Yeah, because this is going to take into account folded cards.
Yeah. You know, black's not going to be thrilled, actually, by this turn pairing the board. Sometimes Doherty is going to have 2 aces, 2 queens that are not filled up. And Doherty also not going to be that thrilled with it. Could have been getting check raised by something like ace 10, queen 10 on flop. I think those often will play as just a call, though. So maybe Doherty is thinking that it's maybe more likely that black has the same kind of hand, or maybe a big spade combo. Yeah, no reason to scare off your bluffer or just bust into the boat. Rather just let black keep telling the story. Oof. And that's the kind of card that, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Quick all-in from Andy Black.
Okay, please.
Oh my gosh. So this is not an easy call, really. I mean, there's so much money out there. At this point, you know that your opponent is almost like you're never winning here. Basically, you just can't be. The spades have even got there. If your opponent was check raising with, you know, let's just say 9-8 of spades, that's now a flush. That's now beating your king jack. So
you don't have a royal flush this time, Andy. I know that.
Your opponent is repping a boat, a straight, or a flush, and all you have is the bottom end of that. Never just has a random bluff. So that's why Doherty is thinking, well, hell, if he was check raising the flop with ace-10, he has a boat. If he was check raising with, you know, I mean, you do have the jack of spades. So it's hard to imagine he would check raise like the 9-8 of spades. I mean, I think you just got to call and hope for the chop here, but Queen X of spades could have been check raising the flop. That's actually a good combo to think about. Queen 9 of spades, Queen 8 of spades to try to put pressure on the ace X with a check raise on the flop. But again, I think a lot of the time that just plays as a call. And Doherty
same. I think we both have the same answer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
David Doherty makes the call. This will be a chop pot. You know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot.
I mean, I had a chance to get rid of you. There in the river, I took the chance.
Yeah, you had the queen tens, and he might have the ace 10, but
I don't know
you definitely have the edge.
No, you want him to do the sort of post? Yeah?
Good call by David
Thanks for
Doherty.
wasting our fucking time, huh?
I was trying not to.
Yeah, I think you were both trying not to.
Really quick, though,
Absolutely.
Joe. Aces versus kings versus queens.
Big cooler here. Wow. Picked the wrong time to answer that question.
Yes, indeed.
Cool.
Wow. Harwood trap activated. Harwood trap activated. Lastoria does have aces, but the smallest stack by far, and Harwood has managed to trap Storbo like a treat.
Straight out of the fridge.
4 outs.
What is happening here, ladies and gentlemen?
Now, if a king spikes, there's no side pots to work out.
Everyone loves a chop pot, question mark?
I mean, I don't know how you would chop all club board.
Yeah, exactly.
8-8-7. Look, the dealer's nervous. Oh, God, how did I deal? How did I do this? You did it again. You coolered the whole table.
7.
9, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that a straight on board? No, huh? No way to chop this. River. All right. Board runs out clean. Aces hold. Storbo will be eliminated with the queens. Lastoria is going to triple up more than, and Harwood is going to win a really nice side pot off of Storbo.
Yeah, really nice play there from Harwood. Has the presence of mind just to find a flat there. It's already a significant all-in, right? So just calls an oversized all-in, basically. So it's oversized open, if you imagine that. Storbo finds the hand to squeeze it in, does put it in, and Harwood slams that trap down. That's the real pickup here. Harwood stacking up a lot of chips there despite losing the main pot to aces.
My name's Ed Kilworth. I moderate on YouTube. I've come down for the Poker in the Ears 300 recording of the podcast, and I somehow won the whole tournament for an IPO Silver Pass. When normally, during the live streams, I'm tapping away, chatting to people on YouTube, and keeping people in order. And now I won't be able to do that. It might be terrible. It might be Joe Stapes picking up the slack, and then everyone's in trouble. But hopefully, Tom or Aksha will do the job. Let's going to be nerve-wracking to think that you're going to be playing with some of the best in the world. Is like, well, it's going to be just a different experience. This is by far the height of my poker achievement. I've never played a main event of anything above like $400, so this is going to be way up there.
Welcome back to Dublin and the 2024 Irish Open presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker as we return from the dinner break on day 1C of the main event here at the RDS. And we just heard there from Ed Kilworth. So what's Ed's story? Ed was a former Poker in the Ear superfan. As he said himself, he moderates our YouTube channel. But when we had that live show at the Hippodrome in London just a couple of weeks ago, Ed won the free roll, the poker tournament that we held afterwards. He won a silver power pass, which he redeemed for an Irish Open package. And here he is playing in the biggest live tournament of his life. I say is, I should actually say was, because sadly, Ed actually went out during the last orbit of the last level before the dinner break. So sadly, no more Ed K must play, but I'm glad he got the experience of playing in the Irish Open. It is James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And Griffin Benger rejoins us.
Good evening, everyone, or afternoon, or morning, wherever you are. It's evening for us.
Players returning from break and a new feature table coming to the main stage. We're going to have Felix Schneider's up on the feature table.
All right, he deserves a little attention.
Along with a player who was referenced earlier today, we did have the EPT Prague champion, Padraig O'Neill, at our first feature table. John Kite, the Norwegian player who he beat heads up in Prague, is going to be on the main stage. And we referenced the fact that John had that, what looked to be insurmountable chip lead coming into that final. But it was Padraig who came in as the 6th stack, the shortest stack at that FT, who managed to take it down, and John had to make do with a second place finish.
Good use of insurmounted. Is surmounted a word, like the opposite of insurmounted?
Not really.
I don't think so, right?
So we can see that Kite's coming back from break with more than 50 big blinds. It's Yanni Kiriasu who's got the chip lead at this table with 75 bigs. Felix, one of the shorter stacks, he and Timothy Silman hovering around the 20 big blind mark. Blinds will be 600, 1200 with a 1200 big blind ante. So this is only the first day of live coverage, following the penultimate day one flight. 1C, which is the, 1D, which is the turbo flight, kicked off just under an hour ago. And then all survivors from all 4 flights will merge tomorrow for day 2. We'll follow it all the way through until Monday, which is final table day. And we did highlight earlier that there is going to be a special Irish Open live stream tournament to accompany our coverage of the final table on Monday. A low buy-in tournament with 2K in added value. It's going to take place at 3 o'clock UK time. There'll be 3 p.m. British Summer Time on Monday. The buy-in is $1.10, and in addition to the cash prize pool that those buy-ins generate, $2,000 in Sunday Million Anniversary tickets will be added to the prize pool and distributed to the top 130 finishers. Registration for this tournament will open on Sunday, which is day 3 of the main event.
Okay, just a second. Someone just came. In the position 6, the nationality is from Holland, and the starting stack is 30.
So among the players taking their seats at the feature table, just overhearing there is a new entry. Of course, registration is still open. We have played 9 levels today.
So the level that's about to kick off is level 10, and this is the last level where late registration or re-entry is available, Griffin. After that, I guess the turbo is your only option.
Yep. And of course, this tournament is not unlimited re-entry, so you can't just go buck wild. You only get 2 entries per flight.
So a total of 8 entries overall. There is Felix Schneider's. One big change, of course, with the day ones playing more levels, with 14 levels being played in the day 1 flights. It means late registration does not continue into day 2. So anyone who shows up tomorrow, unlucky.
Now, do they start at 15-3 tomorrow or 2-4 is the question? Because we ended, you know, me at 15-3. But if they ended in the hour at a level earlier or a level later?
Why would anyone finish a level later?
Okay, I misunderstood what you're saying. So it will be 2-4.
No, I'm saying that all day 1 flights this year are playing 14 levels. Last year it was only 10.
Okay.
So I'm saying that late registration last year was until the start of level 11, which was on day 2. But we're going to start day 2 at level 15, 2K, 4K.
These are the questions a short stack asks going into day 2. Of 13 and a half big blinds in a dream. There is John Kite, just out of frame there. And of course, Felix Schneider. Clearly laughing at a tweet Joe sent out. So funny.
Probably not. Not that funny on Twitter anymore. It's a cesspool. It's a hellhole.
Hello, sir. Nice to see you again.
So players back from break, and we're ready to get the next level underway.
Most of you do it, the TV tables.
Blinds are now 600, 1200 with a 1200 big blind ante.
No, I'm just explaining.
So the new player who's just sit down, by the way, is from the Netherlands. It is Jan Joost van den Bogaert, who will have a 30K starting stack.
Because otherwise the TV production is going to most of the time just tell him to go to his left side and then to his right side.
Van den Bogaert, isn't he involved in one of the most famous hands in PokerStars history?
He is, but Jan Joost van den Bogaert is not.
Boy, that's a lot of really close names. It's like Joseph Almoawad.
You know, Joe, if you broke up with Twitter, it would just be an X to you.
It would finally become an X.
Hello.
For those of you that did watch the stream last year, watching the very aggressive John Kite there in seat 4, I believe. Just an incredibly aggressive player, really trying to push edges, push around the table, incredibly dangerous with a big stack, certainly prone to a blow up here and there, playing that kind of style, but let's see what kind of mood he's in today on day 1C.
I feel like he's going to turn it on for the cameras.
Yeah.
Okay, we're dealing first hand back from the dinner break.
Oh.
And we have aces under the gun for Sean D'Souza.
God, it's the first time I've ever on a feature table. I got aces the first hand. This is crazy.
No more bluffs.
Under the gun, too.
Nobody ever bluffs.
It's all about who got the best top pair.
9 raised, 3,500.
Comparing cards.
Raises it to 3,500. Folded around to Felix Schneider's.
Looks interested.
No, Felix, don't do it.
Yeah, only playing 20 big blinds. If he's looking down at 2 10s, 2 jacks, something like ace queen, you'd expect it to go in, and he definitely looks.
Oh,
yeah, yeah, that's the 2 Johnnies.
Run.
That's Joe and James right there under the hood.
That means fun for you?
Always.
Same pass.
Now, hold on. He could fold.
It's true. The bright lights.
looks like he can't wait to call.
I thought it was ace-4.
Cool. Look. Queens.
Yes. Queens?
One off.
I wanted to
Now
last a
we were-
little bit
Oh,
longer.
way off.
I actually said I'm going to last longer than in
Worst
Prague.
case scenario.
Blockers are not real. I was using blockers.
Yeah.
Couldn't be ace king.
Maybe you can give us a switch.
Shouldn't be ace-king.
The hearts are live.
Felix is also about to be an X.
The spades are not. It's too bad. Okay, you do.
Told you no bluff.
No bluff. Okay, there's a jack. It's a start.
That's a start.
Yeah, 10 would be nice.
10.
And he can't be running diamonds.
They can sing. I
Seven or higher,
want Joe
no
and
10.
James to sing for me.
7 or higher, no
10 on the turn? Okay, that doesn't work.
It's all over on
Okay.
the turn, and Felix is one and done. One hand at the feature table, and he is KO'd.
The man wearing the Griffin shirt.
All right, nice
to the rail.
Good luck, guys. Have fun.
My brand,
Enjoy.
did you see it? GRND?
Grund.
Grund. Oh, that's my acronym.
Can we just let Felix have his moment for a second?
I wish. Tell them
definitely.
they're going to change us out.
Yeah, please.
Okay, new table, get
Oh,
it.
it's only single re-entry. Shit, this is my second.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's
Turbo
right.
time.
He can still re-enter.
No, turbo time. He said that was
Turbo
the second.
time, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not part of the turbo team.
No, I'm not, but he will be. And look, always smiling. What a great spirit.
Okay, that was.
What a start.
Okay. No
Well, great start to the level for Sean D'Souza. Not so great for Felix Schneiders. He'll now have to content himself with playing the last chance turbo, Flight 1D, which is underway right now.
Look, it's the Griffin live crew. Poor Felix. He's such a nice guy. He'll never win a poker. Only jerks win.
This is Narcis Nedelsu from Romania.
You're Romania.
Meditation, eh?
Round to Timothy Silman. From your country, Griffin, Canada.
Got to have one on every
No,
table.
it's
It seems like we always have it. We out here.
Thank you.
And Sean D'Souza folds. So that's a raise and take it.
This table should be embarrassed. Raise and take it at this level. Embarrassed. Look at this on YouTube. Look at this. Leo Van Leerop says he needed to catch a flight or something.
Turbo flight.
Flight 1D, I bet it was.
Yeah. Damn, I know we were making fun of how bad the joke was. We kind of made it good.
We did actually make the joke
damn
good.
it.
Yeah. We kind of ruined our own joke by making his
Are
better.
we starting a business?
Me and Spraggy used to play Overcooked together, and we would always go.
I want to play that with you.
We would talk about, we would act like we were running a real business. We'd be like, Spraggy, burgers are our business. Let's go.
Yeah.
And we just say burgers are our business back and forth to each other for 3 hours.
500.
I noticed that Junkite has adopted the Team Ireland baseball cap. As we see Paul Smith raising with Queen Jack of Diamonds. Ace-5 for Timothy Silman. He folds. D'Souza gives up the small blind. It's Rene Middleberg in the big blind. He folds as well.
I actually had a moment last night where I was presented with the two hats, but I didn't really read what they said. I just thought they were both said Team Ireland. So I didn't realize it was like my red pill, blue pill moment. I just took the red one.
Yeah, because red, familiar colour of Ireland, Griffin, absolutely. Good luck walking around the streets of Dublin in a red hat that says Team England.
It was my sorting hat moment, okay?
The hat shows up.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Griffin's dad is British. How's your dad's book doing?
Really well, yeah. Did I ever give you a copy?
I bought a copy.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I bought the audiobook.
How many times have you read it?
So many.
You're actually listening to it in one ear right now. Yeah, he actually just posted on Facebook that he was disappointed to see it wasn't in the local library, so he pushed to have it in there, and now it is.
Oh, cool.
Everyone knows that.
King 8 suited has opened. 2,500. Round to Yanni Kiriasu in the big blind. King 6 off.
Come on, let's play.
Looks like you're going to get to play. That's a defend.
That's what happens in the year of Romania.
Ace, King 7, all diamonds.
Opportunities here with these little kickers. A couple more high cards. Perhaps a board pair. Perhaps a fold.
Well, we've got several people, DC23 UK among them, asking, is Spraggy still in this tourney?
Nope.
There he is.
Just kidding.
Sat alongside Laurie Sanchez. Spraggy on his second bullet today, and he has just zipped up his tracksuit after spilling coffee all over himself. That is a hashtag fun fact.
Spraggy, burgers are our business.
What company does he work for?
The jumbled up letters on the bill, not my favorite. It makes me want to unscramble them.
Yeah. 5 ways. No, he wears it well.
6 pass. 7 pass.
Tang asked, does he have chips? Looks pretty empty in front of him. Well, he started this session with 30K because he bought in again during the dinner break.
And some might say, all you need is a chip in a chair. And you definitely had more than one. Here comes John, don't call me Kite Kite. Ooh, plays it aggressively. Let's go. This is so badass.
This
so hard to
this is
protect
the Jan
against.
Kite you warned us about.
Yeah.
Come on, let's play. That's what he said earlier. It's so frustrating, too, because you're like, I raised under the gun, bro.
Where's the respect?
Where's the respect?
Well, I know you're going to hate to hear this, Joe, but the ace blocker does play a small factor because it's going to be more like, it's a little bit more likely it's hands like this being raised that are really hard to defend against this kind of action, right? And that's why we do see a tight fold.
I feel like it was like directly into the microphone.
Yeah, that was, I think one of my eardrums is not bleeding.
Hey, James, can you please tell me why some poker tourneys on PokerStars say, please not, this is a knockout tourney, but you can rebuy up to 3 times, thanks?
Please not what?
Let me repeat it for you. Can you please tell me why some poker tourneys on PokerStars say, please not, this is a knockout tourney, but you can rebuy up to 3 times, thanks?
I have never seen a tournament say, please, not this is a knockout tourney.
I may have written that.
Pretty cool if it's just here.
So Kite doing exactly what Joe suggested, showing a little flair early here on the level. Perception is everything, honestly, when you're playing in these poker tournaments, and frankly, that is the strongest 3-betting seat
in the game. The big blind from the under the gun. Most of the time, you're just going to defend your, playable hands. So it looks bloody strong.
So you got to treat like a new table at a poker tournament like your first day in prison. You either got to beat somebody up or become somebody's pet. That's it.
There's the 8 for Nettlesue.
Yeah, and quite a loose defend here with the 8-4 off, and getting very, very lucky flopping top pair.
Okay, so this person's back now, and they said, okay, I meant note. So, James, can you note tell me why some poker tourneys on PokerStars say, please not, this is a knockout tourney, but you can rebuy up to 3 times note?
Where's the prompt that says English language only?
The battle of the coups. Kyra coup versus Nettle coup.
The battle has been won by Nettle Coup. As we check in on one of the fellas, one of the club podcast hosts. They did their live show in the Crack Den last night. Rory Jennings repping PokerStars at the tables today. Adam McCullough already made it through an earlier flight.
I bet Rory would have recognized Lauren Sanchez.
Well, talking of Laurie Sanchez, I have been advised that Laurie just eliminated Spraggy.
No.
Spraggy ran into Laurie's aces, so Spraggy has now fired 2 bullets on day 1C. That means Spraggy's only option now is the turbo, is flight 1D.
D-Day.
Middleberg has raised with 5s. Cheese and Onion saying, being eliminated by an FA Cup winner, that's still a win in my book. And I don't think Spraggy's going to see it like that. Who do you fancy for the Cup this year, Griffin?
Oh, don't make me choose.
Next victim is
Team England. Looks at my hat.
A set of 5s here for Middleberg. What does Van den Bogert have?
I would venture to guess not as good as Middleberg's hand.
Well, interestingly, he has raised the flop. Spades, straight draw.
And the quick call, the quick defensive call from Middleberg. Like, no, please don't raise like this. I'm scared. I'm just going to quickly defend.
Middleberg, more like middle set.
Ho, 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 ho. Middleberg are our business.
It doesn't read just.
And after going for the check raise, recognizing that Middleberg's probably got something decent enough to continue on this turn. We can see which is bluff raise. Probably something, like a 9-10 of diamonds, some sort of back doors, maybe something like a 6-8 off that, actually 6-8 would then be a double gutter.
Well, we know this fella. Tom Hall is taking the vacant seat at the feature table.
Whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Old Redbeard himself.
You want to change big or small? Up to you.
What do you think?
Jabracata.
Better change small one.
Okay.
25.
You don't have use for it, right?
No. All I need is this
Yeah.
to defend.
Just build with that 5k.
Behold, he says.
Doesn't appear to be bringing a very large stack with him.
Of course, always.
That's right, snap hook of golf. Kite, poker player. The other guys, they're chips.
I think Hall may be either entering late or entering for the second time today, as he has exactly 30k.
But it's okay, it was Felix before you, so. Yeah. The German.
Jacks for Timothy Silman.
We had before we got here. Yeah.
Just saw James adjusting as we watched. It was like he was handling a small child. So beautiful to watch.
Not really a point having a double.
Did you see
my babies, Griffin.
the watch that Fader Holst put up for sale on Twitter today?
No, I didn't.
Oops.
Well, don't worry, I can...
you can get it on your own phone.
I can.
Thanks for the raid, Wistern. Welcome, Wisterners.
Can't get away with it when you're on TV.
Crown up guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Middleburg looking for another middle set with the
Wow.
pocket sixes.
Wow. Full set rose gold Royal Oak from 2022. Bought in Germany directly from AP. Yeah, that is...
Is that a real special watch?
Oh my God, he's got 2 for sale. So he's got a stainless steel Royal Oak, 2023, full set.
And I think he posted...
Should I buy one?
I think he posted a real old watch the other day, too, if you scroll back a little bit further, like something from the 50s, I want to say, a Rolex.
You know, we just had a dinner.
Times must be tough.
Heads up to this flop of ace 10, 9, 2 hard. Silman's jack's good, may not like the ace.
Yeah, he says he just bought a beautiful and rare Rolex from 1951.
There you go.
It's a very nice vintage watch. But those APs, the Royal Oak doesn't do it for me, but I get the appeal of it. And those are relatively decent prices for what is a very, very desirable and hard to get watch.
That's a good review.
Yeah,
I like that.
Pre-flop all then.
You're gonna link it to Nico? Gonna get Nico involved?
Is Nico his watch negotiator?
Nico's the #1 watch YouTuber in the world.
Ah.
At least
he and James are friendly now.
Oh, nice.
I didn't hit the set against
Lee, not like friendly, not friends quite yet.
No, but it was.
Nico came to the live show at the Hippodrome we did for Poker in the S300.
Oh, that's sweet. That's great.
You bluffed me? No, you didn't. I don't believe you.
I'm in your mind, huh?
Did you invite him, James?
I did.
The aces.
And he took part in the show, played in the tournament afterwards as a bounty, played in a cash game with me, Joe, Finton, Spraggy, and a few others afterwards.
Stacked me in what was going to be my first profitable cash game session in several years.
He'll do you a good deal on a Patek.
I only have to lose 500 or 600 more pots like that to him.
Hey, you did great though. You got the AI version of Jake Johnson to answer questions.
Worse for those who doesn't have a hat. I have to wear the ugliest hat in the room.
Oh wow!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Considering I own a Team England hat, I have to agree.
I'm like, can I choose Team England instead? No, that's what I got.
Wooly says, I heard recently you need to keep a Rolex serviced. Costs around 5K to do it. First of all, yes, you need to keep all mechanical watches serviced. A Rolex probably needs to be serviced every 10 years. A Rolex service for a newish watch costs £850, not 5K.
Oh, 850 pounds. That's a steal.
Grows on trees.
Every 10 years for a watch that is accruing in value, not a bad price to pay.
It's more fun.
Nico has taught you well.
And I'm not going to say a word. 10 members
Just to explain to you how famous this Nico guy is, we walked from the Hippodrome Casino to our hotel, me, Nico, and Spraggy.
I was talking to Felix.
It's about 300 yards.
Yeah. No one said a word,
He got recognized twice on the walk and then once by the hotel staff. And the hotel staff was so excited to see him that they reopened the bar for us, which had been closed for an hour. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's how famous this dude is.
Like music and Zen mode, meditation between every hand.
Meditation between every hand.
Yeah.
That's true. He knows me.
He learned from Espen. Really.
It'll work for us.
Calfan says, I wonder how Griffin went from being the check your privilege guy to doing top commentary for PokerStars. I wonder how you went from the weird comment guy to your band.
People can change. I used to be the check your privilege guy.
Very high rail.
Used to be.
It's about time you created a new meme for yourself.
Yeah.
You reinvent yourself every
Yeah, that's
every
true.
10 years or so with a meme?
Yep, that's the plan.
Good enough.
The meme of my 40s is going to be great.
Gave you respect.
Come on.
Yeah, I did.
Come on. I'm big at this.
Just watch.
Come on.
After. You can watch it.
Ace 10 off.
It's a big fold, right?
It's just a good fold.
Yeah, maybe. Against him,
Maybe you could free bet a team or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I tried.
This is the Irish Open.
Okay.
Bad lookalike.
Folding's great.
Tom Hall.
Go on.
Survive till the next
Michael
time.
Fassbender.
You don't need to look
That's
like
bad.
a fool on TV. By folding.
Well, you might still look like a 4x4.
Come on, like, you know.
It's pretty bad.
I'm happy I didn't fold my aces on
The Hitman movie, what's it called?
He does, sorry,
People
Michael
like
Fassbender
Hollywood
does
don't
have ginger facial hair, though, doesn't he?
I think so. I mean, I recently saw the Fincher movie, and he's reminding me of him big time with the glasses.
I really enjoyed that movie, by the way.
So did I.
I liked it too.
I think you see it, James.
I do see it a little bit.
Yes.
I've made some bad folds on stream in my life. It happens. You know. Next day, it's like.
D-Chaps asked, Joe, would you go on Mark Maron's podcast? Yeah, I'd probably murder everyone in this room to go on Mark Maron's podcast.
Always on stream.
No, that's you.
Maybe not Patrick or Nikki,
You're the
but
star.
everybody else.
I would protect both of them. So
Should've
you'd
won
have to
that
kill me first.
And I would.
I didn't really do it, to be honest. I like both of you, so I didn't really have any rooting interest.
So after the tournament, I give you, I say you, I'll say you the hand. Okay.
Mark Maron bumped me at the Comedy Store last time I performed there.
No, you
I feel like you told me that story before.
I mean, your aces hand.
He bumped into you?
No,
He
bumped him
me.
like he was supposed to go on, but then they're like, someone more famous is here.
Oh.
Can you wait in the green room and maybe you can meet him?
So is that a brag or?
It's like a rite of passage being bumped by like a bigger comedian. But the thing is that like you're kind of happy because usually the comedian sticks around to watch your set. And when I got off stage, I saw he was in the room, but he didn't make eye contact with me. He didn't acknowledge me in any way. So he either didn't watch it or did watch it and didn't feel the need to address me.
Right.
Which is fine, because the cool part is he bumped me, but sometimes when you get bumped, the guy that goes on does like 40 minutes, and then you just don't get to go at all.
Right.
He kept it to like a very respectful, like 10, 12 minutes or something. So
Was he good?
He was excellent. I mean, he did, I'll just say some politically charged material that a lot of comedians couldn't do, and he pulled it off with aplomb.
That's
Okay,
why.
nice.
I mean, I could easily get third. So.
All right, the Sousa opening, ace-6 suited.
I was the shortest of the three of us.
Right.
So.
That is brutal mentally.
Middleburg does have an interesting candidate in these particular spots to get a little frisky sometimes. You have a big blocker. You know, it's not a hand that's good enough to call from this seat. So I think mixing in some 3-bets is kind of nice. De Sousa does have the kind of hand, you know, at this blind level, you have some options, but you see how powerful that 3-bet is. So nice play there from Middleburg, who's probably gaining some confidence here on this level. Flop that set, won a couple nice raise pots, and now the 3-bet.
Insane there. It's weird. You can't just grind to a win every time.
So a reminder, this is the final level of registration. Once we hit level 11 this evening,
Oh, this is an
no more new players coming in, no more re-entries.
not going well. Since they bought
Do we know how that lines up with the last level of registration in the turbo?
That is a very good question. So let's see exactly how long the levels are in that turbo. I'm going to guess 20 minutes. Yeah, it's 20-minute levels in the turbo, so they will hit level 10 at around, sorry, level 11 at around 11:30 tonight. Right, so 2 hours from now. 2 hours from now, effectively, Reg will be closed. So
for everyone, everywhere,
yes,
forever.
Yes, in 2 hours' time, we should have final numbers as far as entries are concerned.
Freeze out.
So Middleburg opening on the button. Tom Hall with ace-king in the big blind.
No rebuys.
And is just going to shove the 25 big blinds, and Middleburg's got to be a little annoyed. Such a hand that you would love to just see a flop with.
It must be so boring, like if you play day 1A and you make it through, and you just don't have any more. You can't fire any more bullets. You just have to wait till day 2. I mean, it's kind of for losers, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
There's a lot of other poker to play.
Yeah, but do you really want to mess up your vibes and then do other stuff? You just kind of want to stay focused on the main event. You don't want to go deep in the 250 euro PLO 4 max.
That sounds like really a lot of fun, actually.
Mystery blinds.
I do love the idea of a mystery blinds tournament where every half hour the blinds go up, and they could go up, they could go down. It's a mystery.
Clear open.
Are we starting a tournament?
What's wrong with
The
you?
commentators will definitely say like, wow, how he did.
Oh, he's a field player. He felt like it was a bad spot.
He's queen in the
works
big
very good on his tight image.
Oh, it's true.
It doesn't seem like a lie.
The commentators will definitely say why did he fall? If I open, maybe you're not rolling.
Oh, I was qualified.
Okay.
Then we have a hand now.
Can you imagine, 1 minute you're in the danger zone, then the blinds change, and suddenly you've got 50 big blinds again.
What did they say? So take that for a bit, you know, like.
I'm just giving these ideas away for free all the time.
Just wanted to use them.
No, they're paying you to be here and say these things.
Jumble the blinds, jumble the payouts. 3 pair beats 2 pair and ties with trips.
Mystery payouts is definitely going to be the next thing, though. Like, you just get your finishing card, and then at the end, they just scramble all the payouts. You could have been the first one out. You can make 4th place money. You don't know. They're just going to assign it to you at the
I
end.
really want to get a read on my next big blind versus button spot.
Drazina asks, where's the graphic to see how many players still playing? I would check the internet. Thank you for your question.
Probably a ridiculous fold, wasn't it? You probably just folded an absolute monster somehow.
It's a number we don't normally put on screen until we actually know the final field size, and right now it's still going up.
Yeah, I say kite.
It's going up. King, 10, 7, 2 spades.
You know, it'd be crazy if a red jack came on the turn.
Kite is right.
Why would that be crazy? Hold on a second. Wait, I'm going to figure this out. Oh,
right?
That would be nuts. Because Hall would have a straight.
They would both have a straight, dude.
Wait.
No, dude, I know.
They would both have a straight, but they both
yeah.
have a straight with a queen, so that's a chop.
No, no. Yeah, you see it now.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, Smith has the other card.
By the way, right here, right now, combining 1A, 1B, 1C as it stands, and 1D as it stands, we have crossed the 3,000 mark.
Hachi Machi. How many of those were you, Griffin?
Just 2.
Just 2?
You know, back in my day when I won the Irish Open, we didn't have 3,000 people.
I'm not sure that's a brag. So, Paul O'Reilly, you got to listen to this week's episode of the podcast.
Okay.
He said back in the day that not only was the tournament a freeze-out, but there were capped entries, and that you could get your ticket and you could resell it for higher than face value.
Yeah,
it
I mean,
was $3K.
Oh, okay.
And people were selling them for 4,000 or 5,000 euros.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow, the Wild West.
It was when he was citing how old school Liam the Gentleman Flood was and wouldn't be doing with any of this alternates business.
No alternates.
No. It's like there are maximum number of tickets. That's it. That's the number of players. They're all in their seats at the start of the tournament. We keep going till there's one person left.
Imagine burgers are your business, and then you're only going to sell like 40 burgers every day, and when they're gone, they're gone.
Supply and demand.
That's it.
It's like Supreme.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly, whatever.
But we all know we have something.
I have the clubs, I'll tell you that. The clubs, as they say.
Is 7 o'clock?
I wonder if anyone sold a fake Irish Open ticket. If they did, they're probably not really around anymore, I would guess, for one reason or another. Oh, yeah, no, he fell down a well.
I owe you an Irish Open seat. You're going to want to hold on to that
You're
one.
going to hold on to that one. It's as good as money. Oh, right there. That's as good as money, sir. Those are IOUs. Nice one, Tom.
There he is. Samsonite was way off.
I don't think an open from Vanden Bogart.
Well, we've got Nettlesue in the big blind defending. Haven't seen his cards yet.
Please come King Jack 10. Please come King Jack 10.
King Jack 10. No, no, no.
Queen 6-6. Colin Donnelly watching on YouTube says, what is entries like compared to previous years? Up or down? Up. This is a record breaker. I think last year set the record. 2.5K near enough. And they've exceeded that by some number.
Thank you.
And Adele going for the check raise here.
Oh.
Representing that 6. Hoping to be attacking, I would say, if he's bluffing, hoping to be up against, you know, a hand like King Jack that is going to have a very difficult time defending against the check raise. But Vander Bogart just really at the top of his range there. The ace
There's
queen.
probably one on each table.
At least there's one on this side.
Definitely. Well, you said everyone else is.
And the overbet and the quick call. Does he have the 6?
No, he has another queen and not as good as ace queen. Queen 10, and that is going to be near enough a double up for Vanden Bogart.
Nikolai says, casters are legends. Really, really great if you want to wheel something around the room.
Especially if you make sure you get
The good ones.
You got to get 4. You got to get 4 casters on your case.
Yeah.
Don't just not just 2. So
and you
got
to make sure you snap them in all the way, because if
Yeah.
you don't, they'll just pop right off. You got to get them completely flush.
By this chick.
Service. Service.
I'm sure he's talking about Easter candy.
She doesn't want to go up here. She's like...
Hi. I would like to have a copy.
Speaking of which, it's Good Friday, Griff. Gonna hit up Mass after this with me?
You know I will.
I gotta way to mash up Good Friday and poker. The stations of the crossbow.
So earlier, I made a subconscious or just coincidental reference to the movie The Long Good Friday, forgetting that today was Good Friday.
Oh man, you blew it.
You don't go crucifying people outside a church, not on Good Friday.
It's kind of showing the man up on his big day.
Harold Shand, the legend. Ace Queen, Ace 9.
Griffin, you come over to my room on Sunday and I'll have hidden an Easter egg someplace very special.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not the same place as last year, I hope.
Less chocolate.
Was it in Dublin last year that Griffin made a mess of your hotel room?
Yes.
Was it in Dublin last year that Griffin ate someone else's food?
Yes. When I was having food delivered this week, and I had flashbacks because the delivery guy couldn't find me, even though I was sitting in the lobby.
We actually haven't hung out at his room since.
Wait, when did we watch Atlanta? Was that?
No, we have. Okay, we have once, maybe. I miss you so much.
How is that possible? If you play like 55% of hands, he
So
plays
it
110? 56.
It's a little slow here.
Just 1% more. So he plays 112%.
All I did was folding on the table. I didn't have a hand for the 2 hours.
I bought 7 tickets for I Think You Should Leave Live.
How many people are?
How many people have bailed so far?
Yeah.
3.
Including me?
Including you.
Yeah. I haven't fully bailed.
Yeah, so what's our percentages looking like that you're coming to LA for I Think You Should Leave Live?
%29%.
29% that you're going?
Yeah.
What is the date of the show?
May 11th.
There you go, May 11th.
Dude, you can't be organising this stuff during Scoop. It's too tough. I don't think I'll be in LA at that time.
Hardigan loves I Think You Should Leave.
Yeah, listen to the new fan energy. I love it.
I would happily go with you, but as I said, I will not be in Los Angeles.
I got kick-ass seats, too. Like,
yeah, real kick-ass seats.
Real close.
No, I mean, it's...
I mean, I just feel like if the 3 of us went, that would be the best. You know? Like, triples are best.
You can't reference your way out of this one.
Yeah.
2 players.
I don't live in a hotel. Steve's right, wants to know, Griff, do you still play poker? Buddy, I've won 2 spades in the last 3 months.
That's true.
Yeah, whoa. Let's not exaggerate. 6 months. Last 6 months. It's still a phenomenal achievement, so just don't...
I thought you were going to say hyper turbos don't count, and I was about to get real...
No. I mean, we all know that. I didn't need to highlight that.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare strip me of all I have.
Exactly.
I'll overcompensate by bringing the Irish Open trophy here.
Do you think that there's a certain 3-card combo that we could call coffin flop?
Yeah, probably. Why would it be 3 cards?
I think it is possible, right, to be flop dead.
You open it and
That's a coffin flop.
Coffin flop.
If you're literally flop dead.
Yeah.
Coffin flops.
It's very tilted.
Flopped dead.
You don't have a soul.
They don't got no souls.
Curacao. King 10.
And Tom Hall.
I'm a little bored.
Clearly folded the King 9. Now come round to the blinds.
That ain't it.
She was going to be scolding.
So you can raise King 10 from early position.
I just got here.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, you can mix it in.
I think we have one more hand to squeeze in before the blinds go up.
I said more than 1/3.
One more hand before registration closes in flight 1C.
Wow.
Your tight images confirmed. So no problem.
But none of them are suited. I think not one.
Oh, no. Do love me some water.
How much do you get?
Water. Water.
Then you'll get some real commentary.
Middleburg.
I'm sorry, I haven't got this one.
Fold it around to the button. Paul Smith.
Okay, thank you.
King 10 of spades.
You guys need to turn this off or go to the back.
So you can raise King 10 in late position.
Well, yeah, suited.
How much is the water? Like 350?
King 5 in the small for Silman.
Yeah, 3 something.
But
365?
It's more crazy.
I'm a wet tenner.
I have no tips. I have no money.
But
what?
They have 200 milliliter.
What's a wet tenner?
Yeah, it's like a 200.
10-euro note. That's
yeah.
Soggy.
Soggy. Yeah, wet.
How did it get? I want to. No, I don't want to know how it got wet.
Probably best not to know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be like, it's not that gross, it's just sweat.
D'Souza, not defending with fours, folds the big blind.
Huh, what?
Well, I think we found D'Souza's range, aces and up.
What the?
Excuse me?
That's only euros, mate.
And
That
that
was Griffinish.
Yeah, that was a wow.
Okay, I'm out of here.
is going to bring us to the conclusion of this level, but of course we'll roll straight into level 11. No pause to allow anyone to try and buy in or rebuy at the last possible moment.
Doge might overtake the euro. Genuinely. Thank you. Thank you.
And a reminder that we have now got dates for UK IPT 2024. There is going to be a season-long leaderboard that will include the Irish Open. But the tour itself is going to go to London and Nottingham, plus a summer stop in Malaga. So London's going to be in August, Nottingham in November, and that special summer stop in Malaga takes place 10th to the 16th of June. Full schedule available on the PokerStars Live app, and of course you can win your way there with Power Path as we check on the stacks of the players on the main stage. At the new blind level, 800, 1600 with a 1600 big blind ante. Paul Smith, now the table chip leader, and Timothy Silman, the shorty, with 15 big blinds as Griffin and I are rejoined by David Lappin.
Great to be back, guys.
Yeah, and you were the one crunching the numbers, David, who concluded that we have got more than 3,000 entries now.
Yeah, across, and you can see it there actually in the top right-hand corner. Obviously, registration just about closed, so we won't be heading any more via 1C. But 1D going to be open for another couple of hours, maybe.
Yeah.
So I reckon we may creep towards the 3,200 number.
That's a sizable increase on last year. And I know everyone always tries to manage expectations, but I would say there were very few people amongst the tournament staff, amongst the organisers, who were willing to go north of 2,750 as a prediction.
Yeah, I think there's a combination of factors. I think this power brand in poker is, you know, known the world over. It's why we have contingents from USA, from Canada, and all across Europe, of course, coming out to this. I think PokerStars have done an amazing job with the satellites. I know, obviously, Paddy Power and some iPoker skins have contributed their satellite qualifiers as well, bringing it up to maybe 850, something around that number of qualifiers, which is an insane number. I'm not sure there's any tournaments in the world that qualify 850 people before you start counting live satellites, which we've been pumping out all week as well.
All great theories, David, but what I really think it is just, you know, bringing the prestige of having former champions here. I really think the, like, you know, the fame of having these people that used to win the event. I think that's really what brings it in, you know. And if they happen to bring their trophy.
You don't have the trophy with you. This is like...
He doesn't think I brought the trophy.
No, I don't.
and also, the Irish Open's kind of unique in the sense that all of the former winners are eye candy as well.
They see. On my side. Here we go with a 3-bet from Smith. Lappin, you would have blown a gasket there if you saw the hand before the end of the last level here. Button was raised, the king-10 of spades, and our man De Souza in the big blind folded to the min raise. Let's guess the hand.
Well, I'm going to guess from your tone it was too tight. So did he fold in ace-10?
No. Pocket fours.
Oh, wow.
Playing
well,
60K.
That's so pure. Wow.
Playing 60K at 1200. Couldn't flick in the extra 18. I feel like we didn't talk about it enough, you know. I just had to readdress it.
Closing the action, getting the direct price. To
Yeah.
Any implied odds.
Yeah, with your ante in there and everything. Here we get some real action here, and therein lies the problem with 3-betting a hand like sixes. Is that, I mean, you're not doing it with blockers, you're kind of turning it into a bluff, and you get exploited in the way that Nedelku just did with the king-10. So good job on him. Smith, bat Smith.
Cards will be missing. Just
a
one
little
time the cards will be not read.
Sloppy, a little maybe not the right way to play a hand like sixes.
I feel like we're running a how not to play pocket pair seminar here. Let's see some flops.
There were a few of them earlier. We saw the 2s 3-bet and then call the 4-bet earlier. That was a little bit
standard
spicy
in Norway
as well. So yeah.
Standard in Europe.
And how much would that be? How much would that?
Unless there's a new meta, of course, that we're unaware of.
Okay.
I mean, the game does move quick.
Great to see Tom Hall here. He only arrived in late today. I think he jumped into this tournament round about level 5 or 6. Don't know if this is a second bullet situation or a first one, but he hasn't been around the first couple of days. Very much looking forward to getting the action. I had a little chat with him before he jumped in. Love Tom Hall, one of my favourite poker players. Jabracad, a legend online, and then you look at his live resume as well. 14 millions Nottingham in 2018, the first in an EPT high roller back in 2016. He's done it all actually. He won his bracelet online at the World Series last year, and it's a great story. I don't know if you know that story.
No, I don't.
But he lost his internet connection, and he was in first place with maybe 8 left, and he was blinding out of the tournament. So he called his friend to run over with the hotspot, and the friend's now like in a taxi from the neighbouring hotel, trying to get up to him in time. Gets there, so at least he has a rail because he finally took it down.
I'd be knocking on doors myself.
Adam Neal, his friend, got there in time.
Nice.
Got the hotspot up and running, and Tom took it down from there.
You live in London?
No. I live in Shrewsbury in the fields.
Well, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Where is it? Middle of country?
Yeah.
Somewhere?
Close to like Birmingham. Way nicer than
Of course, Tom made his first big splash actually at the PCA. He came 10th back in 2014.
It's like 90 minutes or an hour from... It's much more rural, green, you know.
I wonder if that's the year that I kind of got teamed. I think we were maybe playing against each other.
So you go to like Birmingham?
Do you live in London? No. I don't go anywhere.
Very famously has that fantastic graph. People often put it up there of the proper like bottom left-hand corner to top right-hand corner. Grinder, no downswings. Well, no downswings when viewed from a wide angle, of course. There's plenty of variance in there, but very smooth sailing.
Nice.
YouTube at 8,200. 8.
All we missed on the table was Australian. Now we have it all.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So this is Sweat with Middleburg with his pair of 9s, facing a bet of 8,200 on the turn.
I think we will see some fireworks in 2 hands.
2 hands.
Yeah.
Come on, that's the classic speech. I always
Tough to
do
hold
that.
a hand, fold a
When
hand
I'm
this
gonna be
strong,
big
blind
blind,
on
I'm like,
blind.
I know I'm going to find a hand. That's
Yeah,
what,
I can
that's
see
what I
it.
say. Right.
It's gonna be like massive race.
Mate, I want to bust out. Right.
Your jacks and suited to my nines. Massive race.
I'll take it.
Certainly some draws here that Kirikow, and I'm surprised to see the fold there. I mean,
Show
the
the
times
king.
that you're wrong,
Good for TV.
you can still improve on the river.
They can see.
Oh yeah, they can
No,
see.
we can't.
I forgot.
Interesting to hear Jan Kutte say
That's what
how
happens when you
they
don't
have
show your
one
hand.
person from a different country on the table. I think he's implying that there might be 8 nations represented here.
Nice.
5,500. 5,600. I'll definitely fold. Because I'm not breaking this.
Yeah.
No chance. If someone opens 5,600, like from the button, for example, 5,700. No, 5,600.
I think I'll open.
I'm out.
I'll open for 4x here.
That's what I'm saying. If you do that, you just win. Right?
You like that flop? At least.
Okay. Yeah. But I don't want to be the king. Me neither.
Queens, huh? Yeah.
That's
I
one,
know
of the,
it
that's
later,
one of the
so-
possible hands.
I know it later, so. yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, but you never know. The scanner might not pick it up. It could happen.
So you went Shrewsbury? 3,200.
By yourself.
I live in Thailand.
Thailand, damn. I was in Thailand 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Where?
Sukhumvit in Bangkok. Yeah, but I was only there for 2 days.
One night in Bangkok and the world's your oyster.
Because I was coming back from Taiwan and I wasn't really.
Name that movie.
Did you play the APT?
Yeah.
I'm
These
just
are
kidding.
musical.
I don't know what movie. I was just hoping that one of you guys would answer for me. Like I knew what it was.
Miss Saigon? No.
I enjoyed the trip.
Yeah, it's good.
I wanted to say chess, no.
It's so different there. The people.
One night
so much
in Bangkok.
you know, good-hearted
Yes,
people in
it's from the musical
comparison
Chess by Tim Rice, Benny Anderson and Björn Ulvaeus.
Compared to the British. Huh?
See, you weren't sure. I didn't
Like this
ask that question.
No, it's true though.
I love how you were both quizmaster and contestant there.
yeah.
Obviously, it's by no means the greatest song from the musical Chess. We all know which that one is, Griffin, right?
But how's the feel?
Checkmate your privilege.
Yes. Even better than
Nice.
How many regs were there in the like side high roller stuff? But it was still like ridiculous.
I know him so well.
There's a scene in Malaysia.
Elaine Page?
No.
No.
Vietnam and Cambodia sometimes get.
I love musicals too. I just don't know.
My friends in
a lot
Vietnam
of them, I
right
guess.
now for USOC.
There's a WPT in
Cambodia. Yeah, I see that.
Big Sound of Music guy.
I think it's a 3K.
It was a 10K in Vietnam.
That's right, Raksha. Wasn't it good?
Yeah, or
Oh,
9.5,
so
something
good.
like that, you know.
Oh, I'm going to get us another copyright strike if I don't stop.
That's nice.
Well, there is the man, the myth, the legend, and 5K high roller winner, Tonka. Parker Talbot playing day 1B, the turbo flight, busted both of his 1C bullets. So this is him. Last chance to make it to day 2.
Yes, and you'll notice that he now has a permanent smirk on his face. We've been trying to see if it'll ever leave since winning his first tournament, but just always smiling now, and we're really happy for him here at PokerStars.
Thailand.
Really?
They seem,
you think it will?
They seem positive.
There's always private games, but I have heard them get busted. But
Yeah.
It's like you pay off the wrong person.
Somebody got busted before Taiwan. There was a APAT or something. Oh, sorry, APT before Taiwan that got shut down mid main event day 4, and they had to pay everyone ICM.
Where?
I can't remember which one. I'll tell you. I've had my phone.
It was in Vietnam.
Was that Vietnam as well?
Middleburg really getting involved
Was
this
that Da Nang as
level,
well?
getting a lot of hands
No,
to play
where
with.
Sorry? Hanoi.
2-1 raise.
Yeah, Renee final table the 1100 bounty here at the Irish Open last year, I remember. Looking to make a deep run in the main event this year.
Kite with a decent squeeze spot here, considering the perceived ranges of both of these players. It is about 38 big blinds, so I think you could just justify shoving here. It's quite a big shove, but you don't want to be really 3-bet folding. Call seems too weak. So I think you can just go with this here. And if you do happen to run into a monster, you're probably 30%. And that's why we do shove in spots like this. But he is just going to go for a 3-bet instead.
Super raise, 13,200.
Kind of feel like we're not seeing that many flops.
What do you think here, David? You shoving or squeezing?
I think it's very player specific on this one, actually. I agree with you as a sort of a baseline strategy, but I think if you can definitely have players there in the cutoff and button who you sort of are very happy to 3-bet fold, and maybe even some that you would 3-bet call in certain circumstances. So maybe that was sort of the plan there. He just thought he would get a reliable read on his opponent. And for that reason, I do like it because it has good blockers and it's pretty decent. And I don't think you're getting shoved on by worse, then it's pretty okay.
And sometimes you'll get one of them, maybe the button will call with a hand like 8-7 suited, and you'll make a little money too.
3,100 extra.
To make you flop better.
I will not change this 25k.
Get the German chips. Those are lucky.
Lucky? It's quite rude to take half of his change.
I'm so lucky.
Are you?
No.
Yeah. He's not lucky, right?
You got set against my aces.
Hell is digital, who's watching on YouTube, feels that everyone's playing too tight.
Yeah,
I
but I also
quote,
had aces.
they're all waiting for ace-ace. It's ridiculous.
Ace-king as well.
So who's lucky?
Well, we are, as poker players, always waiting for ace-ace.
I played his aces and he busted my aces.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as his comment,
But
her comment is a bit of a cliche, I will say the first hand
we did see
ace-ace. The second level was ace-ace from De Souza.
And the other player
that's the same
king-ace.
guy who folded, yes, and that's the same guy who folded the pocket fours in the big blind. So he is literally, he's kind of the poster child for what they're talking about there. So I can't argue with it.
Yeah.
Another 3-bettable one here for Jan Kutte.
But certainly can mix in some calls as well, keep in those worse aces and worse tens. I think on average you're going to be probably mixing in 3-bets here, but I think it's okay to, balance it a bit.
At least no one has asked the ridiculous question, are they playing to a winner tonight?
Ooh, and this is a big money-making opportunity for Kite. Strong enough here, I think, to play this as a check raise, which will probably force out the straight draw of Nedelku in the small blind. And if you are up against, an overpair or a set, frankly, you've just been coolered at this stack depth. It is pretty deep, but this is late positions. Got that ace of diamonds back up as well. Let's get more money in the pot. We can really pay those, get paid from those king tens and queen tens.
If John does go for the raise here, does it ever open the door for Nedelku, who can represent all these two-pair kind of combos, 10-4,
well, he might do it now.
He's
just
the one who
call,
can.
Yeah. And now, going to get very interesting. So many turn cards that are going to change, and wow, that certainly does change things. It is interesting watching Kite actually play on these day one. It's so interesting to watch day ones in general. We're not really very used to it, but you can see how much Kite values his tournament life and just keeping these kind of pots, not necessarily going for the jugular in these situations.
13,500.
And the quick fold.
Yeah, called when he was ahead, got away when he went behind. Sort of a perfect recipe for poker.
I think I robbed you.
And I wonder, had he taken the more aggressive line now, would he have taken the bad beat there? Hard to see Kirakau go away with the king 10 to a check raise. So
Kite saying there, I think I robbed you by just flatting flop, folding turn, because he really believed that Kirakau had the best hand there by the turn, and was right.
see John on the sort of little water bottle there. It's nice to see him mix up his accompanying beverage game.
5-3.
Not just an EPT main event runner-up, but John took down the Nordic Masters in Prague in, I want to say maybe like 2014 or 15, maybe 16. Good few years ago. It was a big result, probably the first big one of his career.
Yeah. Senkel 92, Tobias Lechner says it was 2017.
Yeah, well, this is what happens, just life. Forget about so many of those years on purpose. Thanks, Tobias. Great to see you in the chat. A member of GJ's cult, the mixed game community. Arguably the best mixed game guy around, to be honest. I know he doesn't go out to the World Series and battle the Americans, but if he did, he would probably have about 8 or 9 bracelets by now, in my opinion.
Wow.
Too busy battling Benny for scoops and W coops. Oh no!
Sad moment for Tom.
He's doing what he said he wouldn't do. He's changing that 25k.
Lucky chips, huh?
The lucky chips
Tom
are right
limping
there,
here on the 16 or so big. Just hoping to get a cheap limped pot, but it's prepared clearly to call that near 4x. Try to flop some equity. Probably with one of the worst hands he'd be prepared to do this with.
4-bet, 4,500.
And doesn't get the flop he needed.
Just that little whiff of backdoor stuff going on.
Just tough because even a stone min raise is going to represent about 45% of your stack. Now you make it 10k here and lose the pot. You'll be left with just 7 or 8 big blinds. And I think that's why we see Tom eventually let it go.
I almost did
I wish you
it.
did.
Min raise.
I wish you did.
I almost did it.
Just look after the stream. You should be happy. You fold.
I had some runouts.
Yeah, you're probably not.
We should put that in advertisements for the stream, James.
A pair in your hand.
Just look after at the stream. It'll make you happy. Players love the stream. They say things to each other on the table like, look at the stream after. It'll make you happy.
I probably shouldn't say, should I? Don't want to give away my cut-off limp range. Yeah, I just clowned it off. Clowned off my 25k chip.
Oh, it's gone.
I know, devastating.
If you have the same cut-off limp range with
I tried to save it by limping, and this gentleman.
Wow, no one ever called me that.
Ever?
Yeah, you're being so nice.
What about in your language?
No, but like only you and my grandmother ever said that.
There you go then.
3,800.
That's a good company.
I'm calling BS that his granny ever said that.
How do you feel? How do I feel?
Yeah.
Pretty devastated that I had to fold that last hand.
chip a lot, like.
I just realised you got no cards.
I mean, Tom Hall does kind of have grandmother energy. Like, it's in a complimentary way, you know?
I really wanted to lose my mind.
You can get one back. You can get one back.
It could happen. You mean by regging the turbo?
I tried to send you to the turbo. You should be happy you didn't fall for it. Well,
did you have the 9s?
Oh!
Who cares? 8 hearts, mate. I almost min raised the flop.
You had 3 outs.
I almost did it.
I wish you did. Maybe kill common.
I was like, man, this seems like a good combo, but this is also pretty wacky.
What was the flop? You're back to
Jack,
hearts.
Jack 6 with 1 heart.
I should have bet 2.5k for the flop.
You should have bet 2.5k.
Yeah, I was very
and
close.
I would have probably done it.
Yeah, but I was trying to make it look a bit more bluffable. That's why I didn't bet 2.5k.
Well, you know.
2.5k is not like ace 5 off or ace 2.
What did you bet?
4.5.
Expensive.
Too much.
But that's the
How
steal.
can I clown off with 22k?
But 4.5 is the king 10 steal. Come on. That's what it's supposed to be.
That's what you really had. King 10.
And that's what I wish you thought I had.
Someone with the best
This
bet,
was
the
the flop
Canadian.
we
I was
but
wishing
running out of
you
chips
had
here.
King 10.
That's
That's
stack
why
to
I
pot
was
ratio.
cooking up this. Well, I say cooking up because I didn't do it. You know, like a coward.
Yeah, I think you owe me 21,000. 22,000.
What do you mean?
You should have.
Turn would have come like a king of hearts. And I would have bet like 2,100. You would have been like, what is happening?
I mean, I'll probably just put you in pre-flop, but if I only call, they're limited.
Of course,
I was
we
a fan of you until now.
What do you mean? I thought we're bonding now.
You're teasing me.
So we've got this 8s versus ace-4 situation, and the board bricks out for Nedelku. Stillman with the best of it. Less than pot behind.
And somehow Silman getting max value here.
3,006. I thought to myself, is John Kite going to fold for a min raise here? And I thought, probably
Surely
not.
at this stage, Nedelku is going
I'll
to
probably
expect
call like
his
ace
opponent
five
to
and
have
You're probably
and
going
then
to call
jam
everything
turn.
out
jack
of,
or
like,
better.
Sheer, like,
Makes the good fold.
defense, or I don't know how to phrase it. Nobody wants to
Silman
be mid
wins
raise
himself that pot. Now, of course, as well as being across the live chat on Twitch and YouTube, we have to acknowledge the fact there is a separate YouTube channel for PokerStars viewers in the UK. So thank you to Raksha for providing this update as we check in on Vanessa Cade's table. Sam Pye writes in that channel, really enjoying Lappin on commentary, and the crossover podcast was fantastic, even if nobody asked for it. There you go. You can't always give the people what they think they want.
There's Vanessa Cade.
Vanessa on bullet number 2 or 3, I think. She didn't fire yesterday. She decided to go up to Johnny Fox's after the ladies' event and have a bit of a social evening. Back in the mix today. Of course, Vanessa very famously winning Your Biggest Ever Sunday Million a couple of years ago.
Absolutely. The better part of $1.5 million. Of course, there's $1 million guaranteed as the first prize in this year's Sunday Million anniversary, taking place next Sunday.
5 reds, 3,500.
It's so hot, I know, it's unbearably hot in this room.
These lights as well.
Yeah. Just in the whole room. When I walked in first time today, I was like, Jesus Christ. Sickening.
It changes where you're sitting as well. Some places are cold, some are hot, like...
I see they make some kind of climate system, but this year nothing crazy, man.
Isn't it like
there must be heaters on, surely.
No,
this can't be the natural temperature.
It's like a 400-year-old building, isn't it?
Yeah, 2,000 people and no climate system.
Street flash. Oh, street flash potential.
Yeah, we need some AC in here, no question.
But they turn it on sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, some bits, if you're underneath it, it's actually quite like cold.
But it's too windy. It's crazy.
Very windy.
Thank you.
Nedelku with a few backdoors here, probing away. Very experienced campaigner. 4th in Eureka Rozvadov in 2023, 1st in the Venetian Deep Stack 2023, and 5th in the Eureka Prague in 2019. He has been around the block, and he's picked up exactly the kind of card that will give him reason to continue here.
Yeah, this is a card that Nedelku pretty much has to barrel. You're not going to let a hand like 8-7 suited or even King X by the river win here, so you want to
only day one.
bet with your increased equity, but happens to be up against that made flush.
That's how it works, isn't it?
This
Now, Griffin, question for you here. Do you live dangerously and just flat this, or do you bump it up?
Against this opponent, I would just call.
I agree. We do see a raise, however, from Silman. His best
maybe
gets the job done.
80K, something like that.
Timothy's best result was a first place finish in the WPT Montreal Deep Stack in 2012, so he's clearly been playing poker for a long time as well.
Yeah. 2.6?
Things like
I'm really enjoying this interaction between Tom and John here, because they're actually revealing quite a bit of their playbook in a very honest way.
Yeah.
And for the listeners, I think prick your ears up and take in some of this. You know, they're being very jovial, but it's good strategy talk as well.
Yeah.
No need to apologise.
All very friendly, but then someone gets hurt.
Yeah, I can't do 50,000 times 3 million without a calculator.
Yeah, but when you like min cash or like, you know, get 11th for like 4 million, you feel like a boss. You know. Or you get your 28 billion dong. Right.
Ace Queen for Tom.
2K.
Starts the hand with 22K.
Yeah, from this seat, I wonder if he will stick it in or will he induce? He will stick it in.
Wager.
What?
Is that crazy? I apologise.
17? 22-1.
Yeah, 22-1, sorry.
Thank you. That's what, 22,000.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Paul Smith with aces.
7.
Calls on the button. And this is bad news for Tom
I'm
Hall.
in trouble too. I'm in trouble. Jesus Christ. I just got slow rolled hard. That was unnecessary.
There was a palpable pregnant pause there before the aces were revealed.
I expected ace kick.
Come on, 6%. You take a 706.
A 10 jack as well with a legal availability.
6-7 tender.
Oh, I'll take a 6-7 all day.
Yeah, I mean, we want one of those cards on turn. But 7 of hearts is no good.
7 of hearts, no good.
Yeah, 3 outs and only 3 outs for Tom Hall to survive and remain in this flight of the Irish Open.
Too little, too late. And Tom Hall is KO'd.
I had 9, by the way, so it was good for me.
Believable.
You always have 9s.
No, I have 9s. Yeah, I'm not going to lie on
The
TV.
man they call Jabbercada
No, not this
exiting
time.
stage right there.
That
We will no doubt see him hop into the turbo flight.
I do not want to get moved to this seat.
It's been a lot of
You said it to him. So.
Yeah.
And a good result for everybody else, because if John was a little bit worried about Tom there,
I know.
But can you
so
please
should the other
not
players
put,
have
like,
been?
the top 3% player in the room on this seat next time? Like the previous 2?
But when they run like that.
It's okay.
Yeah.
If they have star stack. but when they come here with 200K, and then it's not so fun anymore.
Royale says, what were the outs after the turn? I thought he was drawing dead. 7 would have given him a straight. They both would have had a straight. It would have been a chop, but crucially it would have saved him.
And you know what we would have said? Silman with a very playable hockey sticks on the button.
Sevens out flopped. Middleburg with top pair. Silman has continued for just over 4,000.
And going with the aggressive action.
10,500.
Happy to get more money in the pot.
Sevens are an interesting holding facing this raise now, obviously blocking the obvious draw. I think it's one you can maybe let go for that reason.
Really wonder what you had. I wonder what you had on the 10, 6, 4, king, or whatever.
What did you have?
And the ace 10.
Ace 10.
For top, very top kicker.
And what was the turn of king?
Yeah.
You had me in very rough shape.
On the flop.
Yeah.
Clearly, Silman contemplating the possibility that this is a hand like Jack Queen of Spades.
Yeah.
Maybe, just maybe, his sevens are good.
Queen 9 of spades, you know?
Yeah.
Queen 8 of spades. Couple combos there. But yeah, like you mentioned, those sevens blocking the straight draws.
Ten minutes till the blinds go up. It'll be level 12. The last level before the final break of the day. After that break, we'll come back and play 2 more levels tonight, levels 13 and 14.
3.2. 2.5 rows, 3,200.
Now, rather interesting, I've just been handed a pint of Guinness, which I hope it's okay to say on stream. I know we don't want to be encouraging people to drink too much, but we are at the Irish Open after all.
Cheers.
And now I'm just eyeing up this as a practice point for my splitting of the G as part of the Feraldo competition. So now this could be a trial run for free.
Who's winning?
Are you familiar with the split the G?
No.
So you have to drink your first
Cool.
glugs so that the line levels off.
Okay.
Straight through the G.
Okay. So I've already blown it with my sips. I'll try to. So you're kind of like aiming for it.
You aim it the closest to
I want some information.
Announcement in the room that the prize pool has crossed the €3 million mark.
It's pretty good, almost.
That's a very close one. Yeah, that would be a
acceptable
8.8 out of 10
Really?
score.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, they do look for precision on this stuff.
Oh, well, look at that actually.
Oh
It's
no, hang on.
perfect.
Now that
Oh,
it's been
my.
landed down. Oh, very good.
That's better than what you saw before.
No, that is better.
It's almost right down the middle.
Yeah, I think we would have to. That would win most competitions.
Wow.
Nice playing with you.
Same name, but you don't know.
Griffin, you're in danger of developing a habit of coming to Ireland and winning their competitions.
Wow, that's pretty good. He did a great job, David. Not bad.
You still won.
Yeah, but I didn't start from the top. I didn't know the rules.
I'm not even going to try, and also if I drink that much in one gulp,
Come on, James.
this commentary will descend very quickly.
Okay, James, drink for a little bit, and then we'll tell you can try, okay?
No.
What? You're not going to play at all?
No. I can't drink that much in one mouthful.
That's what I'm saying. You have a couple sips, and then when you get to like here, like I did, then we'll try. Okay? Take your time. Take your time. Well, I'm going to keep an eye on it.
More TBC says this is incredible radio, guys. Absolutely.
That's Andy Payton, who lives in Aberdeen. I'm going to give out his address online now. We love Andy.
So you don't have a king in Battle of the Blinds. You don't have a king.
All of it says Q2.
Well, you raise king 9-5 or something. You bet 2 times. I call the flop.
Yeah, nice
Battle
little
of
move
the
there
Blinds.
from
I was in the
Ite.
small blind. Yeah, but you said you had
Possibly picking up on something.
What was the turn?
Raise came from fairly early position, so it was a bit of a move.
Blind. Yeah, blind.
King 8 low, low.
King 9, king 9.
I think I know the answer to this question, but I'm going to put it to Mr. Lappin anyway. Smoky Neptune 98 says, do people in Ireland drink Guinness out of cans, or is it only at pubs?
King 10 maybe.
No, you can't really have cans if you're in, like, you can bring them home for sure. They have the little widgets in them, actually. They're not bad. So, like,
It's
if
got a widget.
Yeah.
A widget it has got.
Yeah, so it's not a bad substitute, but obviously a pint in a pub is definitely what you're looking for. And it is a bit of a cliche, but the Guinness doesn't travel as well to other countries.
It's true.
So it is always better. We're just a couple of miles from James's Gate here.
3-6. One call.
SPC Starfighter, Senko 92. I'm getting bored of this conversation. Let's move on.
Hopefully.
Well, eyes down for the poker here. D'Souza getting the ball rolling with his pocket sevens. The hockey sticks, as my Canadian friend.
Yes,
He's
you're catching on.
That's it.
Finally played together.
Yeah, cool. That's cool.
Why not?
Flop's worst here against cut-off flat and big blind defend.
Yeah, and big fan from German.
Is nonetheless going to probe.
Not much to watch in Switzerland.
There's a Guinness being consumed on the rail.
Like Hurricane?
I don't think Nedelku's going to be thrilled with this action, but
I think it's good, man.
going to be maybe a bit too high up in his range.
So weird.
Souza could just be c-betting with, I mean,
They
7
got their
seems
top
a bit odd, but
attacker again, and then
you know, Middleburg could certainly have something like Jack 10 of
Yeah.
clubs.
Next year.
Well, it's not what you want now, but that is a hand that will create a chop if it gets checked down to the river.
So it's going to be fun to see if by 11 kills we can win twice.
And I don't want to jinx it, but I'm excited about my first song with David Lappin.
But in England,
You have any experience with the Chop Pot song? Are you familiar with the lyrics?
I don't know if I'm allowed. Is that not like a copyrightable offence for a
No, it's
PokerStars staff?
if you're working on this stream.
Okay.
So you know the words? Or are you going to be able to follow along?
I have watched the stream.
Okay.
Once or
Okay,
twice.
good. Yes, good. I'm glad. I had a feeling. I was feeling fanboy energy.
Okay, so this has been checked to showdown. This is going to be a chop pot. And you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot. See if Lappin's going to get some 8+.
There we go. I think rounds of applause for David Lappin's debut.
Thank you.
You got a 7, a 2.
Ban the 2. That's just someone
6.9,
trolling.
8, 8, 10, 8. 6.5, 5.5. I think we're popping out an average of around 7.5 right now. 10, 8, 9, 9. Wow, the average is going up. Not bad.
So I got my practice Guinness in, trying to split the G. Now I've got my practice vocals for the karaoke.
I'm going to say this whole all today has been as warming you up for the Feraldo.
So does anyone want to give me a tip on a horse? Because I think that's the only other thing I have to do.
Should have bet on Finton the other day. Okay, James, you have one more sip I'm giving you until we play the G game.
Yeah, so later is over. Yeah.
Someone needs to remain mentally focused.
We're in Ireland, buddy. You got to drink your Guinness.
1,459. That's a lot.
Okay, whenever you're ready, James.
Come back to me in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Can we get a chip count for you, please?
New player in seat 3. This is Mark von Wartburg.
Your name, please, sir? Mark.
Jim R says, like the poker, can't stand Guinness, unfortunately.
Yep.
Well, we'll drink it for you.
It's quite the lineup for the Feraldo. It looks like it might actually be a three-way competition. Ferdia, who I think was in 3rd or 4th place, is saying now that he might bow out. Ferdia, if you're out there, please don't bow out. I know you're not feeling that well, but I have on good authority you won't be made split the G in the Guinness. You could probably do it with a Coca-Cola or some other liquid if you're not feeling great. But if he does bow out, it's a three-way between myself, someone called Ben Sprague, and Jim Reed of Rec Poker.
And on what basis were these individuals selected? How has this final been determined?
Raw cash. Who had the most money? Yeah, it's a pity Joe didn't give his name in, because he would have been in the mix too, maybe. Yeah, it was done basically on prize money in maybe the first 8 events or 8 selected preliminary events. Here we go. Off to the races.
All in and a call. Raise from Kite from the button. Very standard 20-ish big blind shove from the small from Nedelko. Expecting a lot of raise folds from Kite, but not this one.
And Nedelko is the at-risk player here with the overcards. Needs to hit to survive. Ace 10-10.
Still a flip.
Still a flip.
A post-flop flip. We love it.
Kings and aces and queens and jacks. I'd say 9 is an interesting turn card.
Well, Jack gives Nedelko a huge advantage, and Kite is drawing pretty thin. Three pair.
How bad does John Kite run?
Terrible.
So, like, he normally wins when he has 4% equity.
And that may well have been the last hand of that blind level.
Okay, gentlemen, we have a new blind level. Small blind 1,000.
Sure enough. Looks like we've hit the 1-2 level. Level 12, the Irish Open main event.
Yeah, that'll be 12 of 14 played out in the day. 45-minute levels for days A, B, and C, and then I think it's a 20-minute clock for the turbo flight, which is well underway at this point. I think they've been playing for a couple of hours already. In fact, they might be getting fairly close to catching up with the main 1C. I think the way it's scheduled, they should finish at roughly the same time. We see Yanni Kiraku still top of the charts there, 52 big blinds. Paul Smith, 50 bigs, doing quite nicely. At the other end, Brandon Bogert with 14 bigs, and Mark Michael Vaughan also 14 bigs. After taking that body blow, John Kite, he's got 20 bigs still to work with. Starting stack, plus a little bit. But what's kind of interesting about this particular phase is we are inching towards that period now where there is no longer late registration on 1C, and 1D's late registration is closing fairly soon. So I don't know if that will add a little bit of spice to this, whether there will be a little bit more of a tendency to gamble it up if you are sitting there in the 20 big blind zone or less, knowing that should things go wrong, you can immediately buy a stack on the other side of the room. I suspect there would be some gamble in a few of these guys who are running a little short, John included, maybe feeling like getting busy here with the 40k is a smart decision, knowing you can still re-enter.
Time is running out, though.
It is running out now. It actually, I didn't realize how much things had pushed along here. We have 2 hours, so we're probably at level 6 already of the turbo flight. So there's probably maybe another hour left of that.
Here's a little gamble. Vanden Bogert. Going to cause all kinds of leveling at this point, knowing that people are gambling. I had a guy call it off against me in the Hendon Mob Championship because there was still time to rebuy. There was like 2 minutes left, and he thought if he called off, he could run. And he had me covered. So that was pretty frustrating.
So he was left with like a big blind?
No, he won.
Oh, he did win? Oh,
he would have been left with like a big blind and would not have made the late the re-registration. But he won anyway, so good for him.
Good for him.
Good for him.
That's fine. The moderators need some time to talk about.
Get your TV time.
So obviously there are the EPTs, Joe, but what other live streams do you do for Stars? It's great to have you here, obviously, for the Irish Open, but is there some of the regional stuff you go to as well?
You know, not as much live streaming from that stuff these days. I attended a UK IPT for fun, you know, to go play it. Other than doing some online stuff, I'm actually pretty hard pressed to think of anything besides the Irish Open. We did the NAPT last year. Obviously, I think the NAPT is going to be back this year.
Can I say a much loved event by the people in Las Vegas in particular. I think they get, you know, annually treated once or twice a year by the Win and a couple of very nice prestige events there where it's lovely. But you did the same thing in Resorts World. You brought a really high-end, classy joint sort of feel, high production value. And I know a lot of people were kind of like, oh, what? Are poker tournaments in Europe like this all the time?
Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't say this. As far as I'm concerned, I think we kind of classified it as like a B+ event for us. We think we can do better.
Oh, wow. Well, that it got such good reviews.
Yeah, no, and we knew that it would, and we knew that the people of Las Vegas and the people of America, the West Coast, wherever you came from, were hungry for a Stars caliber event to come back to Las Vegas, but we think we could do even better next year.
Oh, wow.
Or this year, I should say. Next time.
And I believe Resorts World were a great partner on that. There was a great space there.
Fantastic, yeah. The space was great. The casino itself has plenty of space, lots of food options.
Yeah, that food court, it almost has a kind of like a very good airport with like 10 restaurants, street food.
It's a food court that is like faster than normal food, but it's not like McDonald's,
No,
Sbarro's.
it's good food, yeah.
All right, we got a hand shaping up here. The Delku, 3-betting ace-king off. And he's been shoved on by Vanden Bogert, which leads me to believe that we are going to see. I wanted to have you help me with my flips, actually, David. Like the Coors versus the Cranberries, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Ooh, that could be taken in a very awkward way since the Cranberries lead singer passed away. So numerically, they are now left.
Oh, jeez. Not what I was going for.
Not what he was going for, ladies and gents. I can tell by the look in his face that is definitely not the joke he intended.
Wowee, king high flop. Nines in pretty bad shape now. Apparently, one of those two nines is folded. One's grayed out. I don't know. It's a little confusing. But we do have the full 10%, so maybe not. I'll let you know if the 9 of hearts comes. It's almost impossible to get past me. Turn card, deuce of clubs.
Van den Bogart in big, big trouble. Unless he wanted to play the turbo. River card is another king. That's it for Van den Bogart. I was going to pull a Griffin. And I really wanted him to flop a straight, a.k.a. flopping the joint, so I could say, don't Van den Bogart that joint.
Oh, nice.
But, you know, I needed a really
specific scenario,
thing to happen there, so I might as well get the joke out now that he's gone.
But that's not what Griffin would do.
Yeah, Griffin
would say, you know, it'd be great if it was a straight.
But I just did that.
Oh yeah, okay, I got it. Oh yeah. Vanessa Cade. Vanessa Cade again.
Have we been seeing a lot of Vanessa Cade?
No, this is the second time.
Okay. That's, you know, more than we're showing most other people.
She's smiling. She's having a good time. Cool little braids going on.
Vanessa had to tolerate me in the 6 max. She went pretty deep in that as well. I think around 20th place.
Very strong player.
So maybe you can help me with this one, David. If I wanted to do Finn McCool versus what would be a good race situation?
And does it also have to be Irish?
I think so. We're going to keep them all Irish, yeah.
Cuchulainn?
Coo? Oh, the Cuchulainn, right. That's like a folk hero of some sort?
Yeah.
Is there a good Cuchulainn movie I can watch for research?
I don't think so.
I watched a really interesting Irish horror movie around Halloween time last year.
Shrooms. No.
This was a new one, but is Shrooms a good one? Should I put that on my list?
Yeah, Shrooms was okay, yeah.
It was about the Fardar. Do you know the Fardar are?
No.
Little man-eating fairies.
Oh, yikes.
Weird movie with Colm Meaney, of all people, was in this really budget horror movie. I'm probably not even pronouncing Fardar correctly, but does anyone out there in chat know what movie I'm talking about?
I'm looking forward to hearing more of these Irish races.
I don't want to give them all away, but we can talk about it afterward,
Yeah.
because you can probably help me with some of them. Here's one you can help me with, because I don't have the other side. Top of the morning versus... I know it's not really a phrase y'all say.
Sure,
but
so
if
it has
there's
to be
another cliche,
versus
right?
what's the crack?
No, because what's the crack kind of is used, but maybe, I don't know. I'll let David decide. Like, do people actually say sláinte? Is that one that's...
Sláinte is used by people, yeah. No, that's a genuine one.
Okay. But let me do sláinte anyway. That's got to be in there somewhere.
Sláinte versus Cathaoirleach.
Cathaoirleach, great.
Cathaoirleach is the Irish for chairs. And sometimes
cool.
because of how we pronounce cheers, it sometimes sounds like chairs.
What's sláinte mean?
Cheers.
Cheers. Okay.
Well, actually, technically means sort of like freedom almost.
Cathaoirleach sounds like a pharmaceutical ad that would come on in the middle of a Hulu show for like if you have itchy psoriasis.
So if I said I was launching a new podcast, that wouldn't mean anything?
Oh boy.
Sláinte means health. So like to your health.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think kampai is health too, isn't it, right? In Japanese? King, queen, 9, 3 clubs. We got a club for D'Souza, whose second pair is no good. Middleburg's top pair good for now. D'Souza firing 3K into 6K. Middleburg is going to see a turn. And that turn is the deuce of diamonds.
$3,000.
The folder of 4s, D'Souza going to bet with this pair flush draw. Decent equity against Middleburg's king, but Mr. Middle's going to be happy. Stick around for a river. Hope to not see a club.
No club indeed. It's a 9, which is not a great card for D'Souza, is it? May pay off a value bet.
Find it, Bergie. He finds it.
Does find it. Nice bet.
8,500. And we know D'Souza does come down on the tight side of things pre-flop.
Yeah, this is a tough one for D'Souza, to be fair. There's some one club hands that may take this line. Oh, hello. Is he contemplating a move here?
Do it. Do it. Do all of it.
No, just do some of it. You don't want to lose it all.
Oh, he's definitely thinking about this one.
Oh, no, you coward.
Body language has sort of given it away now.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, I thought about this way too long. I can't do anything else.
I've definitely been there where I
decides
he just
to
makes the
call
call at the end.
Call.
And gets shown the hand that would have folded to a raise.
Now, we don't know that.
We don't.
Yeah, that's weird. You just see a big image of yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
Oh,
react the same way.
geez. Should I have worn this? I guess it looked good. Oh now I found, this is awkward. I'm going to hide.
None of us minded it as much as she did.
No. Happy faces on the rail, always welcome. Always good to see.
Will this be the
family
rail
friends
setup for
supporting.
the week, or will there be more space given over to rail as the week goes
I
on?
think this is it.
Okay.
But compared to the rail we had last year, which I think was non-existent, at least
that's
on
true.
camera, this is definitely an improvement. This is one of my more, is this a word, more favorite?
Yeah, that's
favoriter?
perfect.
More
No,
favorite?
more
Is that at least
favorite
favoriter?
Erst.
More favorite setups. I like this setup, actually. Engine mode asks, stupid question maybe, but could literally anyone come watch on the rail? If you're of legal age to be in here, then yeah, absolutely. Unless you're going to cause a ruckus. But if you're an adult and want to come watch on the rail, I'll say this. Unless you really care about someone that's in the game, it's not that fun to watch on the rail.
No.
No, but if you are a recreational player who likes playing a little bit online or whatever, and you are here in Dublin and there's an opportunity to pop down, soak up a bit of the atmosphere, order yourself a drink, maybe watch from the sidelines for
a little bit, yeah,
while.
absolutely.
Yeah, be
Totally.
quite fun.
Absolutely, and to get a feel for the vibe here. And again, to David's point, if you haven't played a lot of live poker, just to come see what it's like. And it's not as intimidating as you might think, even on the stage here.
And to be clear, you do need to be an adult, but you can dress as one of Joe's babies. And he will take a photo with you.
They're all my babies.
Pacifier and all.
I wouldn't wear green. You just want to, stand out a little bit.
There is a lot of green here.
Pocket eights under the gun for Yankite.
Yeah, and I mentioned the propensity that some of these guys might have to gamble it up in this final hour before late reg on the turbo closes. John definitely one of those kind of players. He'll be looking to get involved. If there is a spot where it's marginal whether he should go for the flip or not, I think he will always take it in this situation, guys. Valuing getting 100k plus through to day one, or from day one to day two, I should say.
A heated debate right now over my bad grammar. I should have said, I favor this one more. That works.
Ooh, yeah, that's nice.
Words get real hard by the end of a day like this. You must have done some marathon streams before.
Oh, yeah. Actually, probably did a few remote ones that were cruelly long for
Remote
Rosendorf.
is even harder, yeah, because
that
you're
was
just not in the atmosphere.
No, it was that, like would have put me off commentating, to be honest, if I'd done that many more times.
So we've got 3 players headed to this flop. And that flop is Queen, 10, deuce, 2 clubs. We know Michael Vaughn has at least top pair.
Pesky for John here, facing the 2 overcards.
2 overcards, 2 opponents. Checks around, another deuce of diamonds on the turn. I feel like the turn, the last 4 hands, is going to deuce.
I wonder if he'll just bet like a big blind and a half here. Something very small. No. Gonna just check it over again. Okay.
So Middleburg is going to take a stab. And a significant one. A little over half pot.
Yeah, and that will bring a call from Michael, which will allow John to get away.
Not a call.
Oh, wow, sorry, he is shorter, yeah. Makes sense.
Chipperoo, I was going to say, I think this was what Michael was waiting for, where someone to put some chips in so he could get the rest of his.
So 15 more. He's looking at a draw here. It's a tempting enough price, but it might be a hand like a Queen Jack or a Queen 9, are we about to see?
Pocket jacks.
Jacks.
Pipped by the King Queen.
Yeah.
Kite out of the way with the 3rd best hand free-handed. Middleburg prepaying.
Yeah, and the decision to flat the jacks there maybe will be the biggest regret at the end of this hand. Flatting pre.
Cut 2.
It let Michael Vaughn in. It could have induced an all-in from John Kitto with the 8. Sliding doors moment there.
Zekafus asked, why just call jacks pre to a min raise?
Yeah.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, they were my thoughts. I think that
because
was...
sometimes you mix. I mean, against Kite's stack size, raising under the gun, I think you should probably just 3-bet and get it in. Having said that, you know, Kite's going to be opening a wide range of hands. Maybe you're going to get a lot of folds more than anything. I don't think he's going to put in a very loose range. I think 8s would probably be one of the best hands he would just fold to a 3-bet in that spot. So you keep the worst hands in there. It's a bad result because you got the King Queen in there and you doubled them up, but I can see why sometimes maybe like 20% of the time you would decide to call there and 80% of the time you would just 3-bet get it in. Maybe there were some stacks behind. He thought maybe he was looking at the big blind stack and thought maybe he'll squeeze all in, or you know.
That's true.
I just don't, you know, I just don't think it's 100% a 3-bet always, and that's probably where it comes from. Middleburg has shown, I think, to be pretty competent and decided to mix things up there, and sometimes it's just not going to work out.
It's easy to see the way things worked out and say, well, why didn't you do it the other way where this thing would have worked out differently?
Which is more standard, and then, yeah.
D'Souza with 14 bigs there, not tempted by the ace-4 off. Tidy fold there. Some people can get a little bit carried away with the any ace in that zone.
Curacao going to open with a mystery hand from the button. Pocket queens for Michael Vaughn.
Well, what a rush this could be.
Goes for right around the 4X. And Curacao is going to make the call.
Yeah, very good call.
Looks like King Jack suited to
Yeah,
me.
you're not that worried when someone just calls that quickly.
But you hate this board with the pocket queens.
Yeah. Now you are worried. 9, 8, 7.
Stack to pot ratio at 1.7, 1.8 to 1 here.
Vaughn continues for 8K.
Yeah, a price that will get a continue from hands like a king jack that doesn't have that much equity, but you know, if you just bet really big here to protect, I think you're going to fold out a lot of those hands that are quite far behind. So you're just hoping for that brick turn and maybe just shove in the pot size. You can see how Michael Vaughn has created a situation that is exactly a pot size shove on the turn. That's a very good turn card. Might even just elect to do something tricky like check and induce a bet or bet small. Does decide to bet about a third of his stack.
And a third of the pot.
Looking for that max value.
Yeah. If Curacao has a hand like pocket tens, it's pretty tough to get away here. He stuck it in, and obviously Vaughn going to make the call. Well, he hasn't made it immediately, but one suspects it's coming. Could be eights, could be nines, of course. They make a lot of sense.
Not to a shove.
Could be 10 jack suited.
Right? Eights and nines would just flat here. So really you're just going to be up against the 10 nines and the jack nines. But maybe those would have raised the flop. I don't know.
I think I might stick in the...
so as not to get a bad...
Yes, exactly, like an action killer.
It looks like strong. Yeah.
Had he just
like
flatted
the 7-6 suited or the
10 jack? He just flopped it.
He just has it, yeah.
Wow. So sick.
Offsuit?
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, it's
such a bit flop.
Oh my goodness.
Good. This was always going to go down like this. This is fine.
Michael Vaughn does have outs.
Well, as soon as they came into his stack, are these chips about to leave him? They are.
And it was a quick up and down ride for Michael Vaughn, whose first name is hopefully not Michael. And what a hand there for Curacao.
Yeah, it's funny, the moment we all saw that 7, 8, 9, we all gulped here in the box. Only privy to the pocket queens, not aware of the other hand, but it just looked like the kind of board that just smashed the raise caller's range. We found out that it smashed it more than anything else. Good.
He's drawing dead.
Thanks.
Okay.
Some flop. Yes.
Yeah. The queen and big blind as well. That's good for you. One less out.
We are getting a new player. This is Adam Cater. I played with Adam quite a bit in the 6 max, actually. Brings 40,000 to the table. Only 20 big blinds.
That will look good on TV. That was nice. Smooth call on the floor. Just lost on my chips, I'm not happy. Should go in blind.
Losing a big pot and getting moved. Fantastic. Really fun stuff. But those are my, no.
40,000? 40,000? Yeah.
I think 40,000.
Almost. 20, 25, okay, 30.
Oh, he literally had chips up his sleeve.
40, even.
You know, Joe, I can't help but notice that you have
39.
Twitter open
I'm
on your
pretty sure it's
computer.
40,
You don't
but I could be wrong.
follow writer, director, actor
Yes,
of Swingers, John Favreau.
That's not that John Favreau person.
Really?
There's two John
It's
Favreau.
the speechwriter.
John Favreau, who does Pod Save America, we're talking here, yeah?
Yes, but also I only follow people on Twitter that I know or that I'm like closely associated with, but maybe don't interact, haven't met in person yet.
Right,
but
okay.
So there's,
Ooh,
it's too
Good
much.
timing.
It's too much information. There's too much stuff. So I don't follow strangers on Twitter.
So where does like John Delano
Just
fall in that
put
question?
like
You
this.
haven't met him in real life.
I have met him in real life.
Oh, there you go.
And John like actually does work for me, so I follow John Delano.
What's that? $6.
How you doing?
60-ish.
So new chip daddy, Curacao, getting a little splashy with those newfound chips. Queen 9 offsuit from the cutoff. Nedelku in the big blind with an indefensible hand.
Outrageous. Indefensible.
But has decided to turn it into a raise. Bottom of range. Deciding his opponent is probably looking to splash about with that newfound wealth.
There you go.
Times it well.
Yeah, I'm good for a couple of those over a day.
Yeah.
Maybe not the 7-3 off, but
Yeah, that one definitely more about the dynamics than the cards. We talked earlier about your comedy career, Joe, and I'm just wondering, you were mentioning, meeting friends and pitching ideas and just being in that general space of like pitching comedy ideas. Are they all mad jealous of you having like a real job as well? Because it is a struggle. Like, it is hard to be a comic. Like, it's a tough life.
The ones who know maybe might have a twinge of jealousy, but I don't think most of them even get what I do or even really clocks with them. Every once in a while, I'll run into a comic who's more famous than me, at least in stand-up, and they'll go, "What are you doing here?" And I'll go, "Well, I want to do what you do." And they're like, "Every person here, the reason they're here is to have a job like yours. Like, I just want to be hosting TV shows, like cable, sports, whatever." So yeah, it is a little strange when that happens, especially because I don't know, like, Maria Bamford, for example, will sometimes show up and do open mics that I'm at, and I'm like, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah. One other avenue some of those guys end up in, whether they wanted to or not, is sitcoms and that kind of stuff. Some go hosting, but some go into their own comedy shows. Has that ever been something you?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that would have been ideal a while ago. I think that ship has sailed, but there's still some game show potential maybe for me in the future.
Oh, you're very good at that.
Yeah, or what you guys have in this neck of the woods. The whole panel show, we don't really have very many of those. But
You'd be superb at that.
When I lived in the UK, man, did I really want to do a panel show. They just brought back At Midnight, and I'm seeing some people that I used to run in my circles on At Midnight now, and I'm super jealous. I just want to go on and write Twitter jokes and have them on television. What would you be doing if not this?
Well, I made some very poor choices as a young man. I studied philosophy and screenwriting for a lot of years.
Oh, okay, all right.
So I am only qualified to play poker. I jest. I did love those subjects, but yeah, probably would be in screenwriting, because I think I would have been forced out of being sort of embarrassed by the knockbacks, the early knockbacks I got as a screenwriter I think I took to heart. And if I had nothing else to fall back on, I would have just had to have gotten better at suffering and kept going with that. Whereas when poker was like, oh, I can be my own boss and make money, I was like, oh, fuck them, I don't need to like grovel to editors and, you know,
Poker had a
editors.
similar thing for me in that I didn't go into playing, obviously, but like my talents were just immediately recognized in poker, and I never really had to look back.
Yeah.
But, you know, if whatever knocks you took as a screenwriter, I'm sure you would give yourself the same advice now that I would give any young man in your position. It would be like, did you write a screenplay? Yes. You have finished a screenplay? You're going to be fine. Just keep doing that. Because most people just don't ever even do it. They don't ever finish anything. It puts you ahead of 99% of your competition if you have one or more screenplays completed, even if you're being rejected with them.
Yeah, that's good advice.
That's what we would say.
I wish you were around 17 years ago.
Yeah.
Time since I said,
As a guy who's written the first 5 pages of at least 40 different screenplays, I can tell you, it's the people who finish them that succeed. Right, this board is run out with 3 spades, 2 aces. For all we know, this 5 is good.
Half 10 is 10:30.
I'm enjoying this little curveball we're being thrown by usually only getting one of the cards at the moment. Sort of really tests us out.
It's over. It's half of 10.
Aaron Butner says, do you even comment on the hands? Like, no word about the 3-way hand? Feels like we've done at least a word on it. And guess who has no more words at this point? That's you, because you banned. Thank you for your question.
The Delku, yeah, giving up. Probably has something like king 7 high.
I see a neener.
Wow,
I win?
Oh, wait, sorry, you ended.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Overkill. You were saying?
Just flats with the aces in the big blind. Like a boss.
When I said, for all we know, the 5 is good. No, just literal quads.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that's perked him up a little bit. His demeanor was a little downtrodden arriving to this feature table.
What are you doing?
No, you're calling kings.
Ooh, I like that out of focus fizzle out there.
I
That's real artsy.
feel like that when you come to the table with as dour a mood as that, and make quad aces, all you can think of is that you should have got more.
From the 9-5 off.
Yeah. Oh, I run so bad. Speaking of bad news, Marley Sprague eliminated.
No.
Gone. No longer.
We're getting a new victim
in the main event.
C3.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
It is. 5,000.
Adelku going to kick things off here with the ace-queen suited. Cater with a tempter to do one of those small 3-bet folds here with the ace-6. Side's better of it.
She's holding chips. I think there's someone. Irish land.
Silman only playing 20-odd bigs here. Going to pass on the 5 high.
Yeah.
Little raise and take
I only had 1 ace, not 2 this time, you know? I like it better when I have 2. My other card was so-so. Change, please.
Someone change.
Jacob asks, so the commentators reading only comments on Twitch or on here too? Twitch only, thank you for your question, including the comment 5 above you that I just read.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
The crazy part is that this is sort of playing like it feels like it's slowing down like it's the end of the night, but it's not. We got a long way to go on this day still.
Yeah, 2 45-minute levels after this one. And I think we've maybe 5 or 10 minutes left on this one. So, yeah, plenty of play left. But I suppose we are getting to maybe that period of the day where you start to digest your dinner
Did you bag
feeling a little
yesterday?
sluggish.
Or on 1A? You bagged?
1B. 111.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice to be in the mix tomorrow.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. It's going to be a fantastic number of people in the room tomorrow, of course, because with a field of, what, 3,200, let's have a guess and say it'll be that, we're going to have probably around a quarter of those back.
Well, YouTube comments come in that I think I got to hear the story behind. I recognize the Irish commentator from one of the best poker justice hands after that lad slow-rolled Donegal O'Day.
Yeah.
And I believe it was this tourney. What a great moment. Haha, did I say that name right, first of all?
Donegal O'Day, you got it spot on.
Great.
Yeah, I was in the booth for that now. Maybe one of the most famous hands in poker ever.
Was I in the booth too, or I was just there?
Andreas, no, you were there. I remember you in the crowd. With
Yeah, I
you
was
and Rory
loud.
Brown were on the rail shouting.
Yeah.
Andreas Gantz.
We were part of the angry mob.
Slow roll Donegal. And yeah, I kept it maybe more quiet than some of my co-commentators who were getting quite rowdy in the booth in reaction to it, but I did utter the phrase, Andreas is going to be taking up the mountains after this hand.
What does that mean?
He's going to be taking on a little car trip up to
like sleep with the fishes kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
For the stream.
Real check mark for Nedelku.
Then we don't
Seems
need
to
to
be on the up and up.
I'm not great at
Smith saying, let's just give up here. And hopefully I can hit an ace.
Shall I count
which
for you?
would not be good.
No, I've got.
Yeah, if anybody's out there hasn't seen that hand, I strongly recommend you just Google probably the phrase poker slow roll and it will almost certainly appear in the top 3 videos on YouTube. There are a couple of different versions of it that have made the rounds. I think people have put it together their own way. There's one sort of gangster style one where the glasses come down.
The Thug Life?
Yes, that Thug Life one.
Right.
But it was a very memorable moment in Irish poker history. 2015, that was the year Kevin Killeen came second to Ioannis Triantafylakis of Greece.
You didn't have to say of Greece, actually. I could have just followed along from there. We do have a new old player at the table. Kieran Hetherington, who had been here for a while earlier, is now back.
What you buy, man?
You know, I haven't slow rolled many people in my life, but I do wonder sometimes if I had the courage, if I had slow rolled Kasuf in that spot instead of having an outburst, how would that have gone?
Oh,
I mean, isn't it the same thing? Isn't it kind of the same thing?
No, I mean, no, if he had gone all in and I tanked for minutes, it would be the most famous slow roll ever.
It would be a lot harder to be on your side, is the thing. Like,
yeah.
I still think you were genius in that hand.
Thanks, but I think I would be like even more famous, but not for the right reasons.
I want to listen to my music,
Like,
relax.
I think people are kind of evenly split.
Yeah.
On who the villain is
But-
in that
but,
hand and who
yeah,
the hero
I
is.
would-
Really?
Yeah.
No,
I get a lot of
no. Well, certainly if they were then, they aren't anymore. Kasuf's reputation is less than squeaky clean sins.
The most Irish guy I've seen in
Saw Will out there, actually, by the way. Hard to tell if he's arguing or just speaking with someone. There was some sort of debate happening with him at the registration desk. Maybe not evenly split, but there's still like a pretty big portion of the population
I get
who
hate
at
mail
the time
every
thought,
once in a while. Yeah.
And if you had slow rolled on top of it, I think it would have been a lot harder to be on your side.
I did do a slow roll, which I wrote about once, but I don't know if you guys know the story, so I'll say it. Where I was in the Isle of Man. The Isle of Man were hosting a UK IPT for a couple of years in a row, and a gentleman slow rolled me in a very needless spot early in the tournament. So I was like, well, that was a bit needless, but
What kind of slow roll? Just like a silent slow roll, or like a
like he slowly rolled over a full house when I showed quite enthusiastically my trip, sort of hand. And it just went into the memory bank. So I was like, if
someone's getting slow rolled right now, I think.
if an opportunity comes up that I can get him back, I will. And then, like, just the Red Sea parting, this hand took place where I had pocket kings. He raised, I 3-bet, he called. The flop came king, king, 7. And he led into me. And I was like, oh my God, what have I done to deserve this? So I call his lead, and then he bets turn, and I call, and then he shoves river. Board ran out, small cards. And he shows his jacks, and I tap the table, and I muck my hand, because we had a very militant dealer at the time who I knew was very on the ball.
Couldn't do an all-in and call.
Hey, you're not allowed muck your hand at showdown.
And then your hand is technically not mucked?
And then she produces my hand, and I went, oh!
Oh my God, that is fantastic. That's high risk, though, because...
I didn't move very far away from my hand. Had she pulled it in, it would have been a very embarrassing moment as I dove back onto it to save it. I didn't muck it, I just kind of threw it down in front of myself.
I don't know that it gets any better than that.
No, that's better than my idea. That's real good.
That is just phenomenal.
Yeah, I ran over to Dara O'Carney and Dara Davey, who were on adjacent tables, to brag about how clever I'd been and what a superstar move that was, and they both were like, dude,
he's sick.
All I can
what
think,
are you doing?
It's a good thing there's no mountains in the Isle of Man.
I would say one of the most fun things about when I was grinding online a lot and against a lot of the same people in like 2012, 2011 is the ones that were friends. If there was an all-in and a big tank, you knew there was like a 25% chance they were slow rolling their buddy.
Right.
You know? And I would do it a couple times, like, you know, people that I knew and stuff. So those are always in good fun. But
you know, I've done tons of commentary on Poker Night in America, and Deeb's like the #1 star of that show.
Yeah.
And to his credit, I mean, as much as he does it, when it happens to him, he just loves it. Like, just takes it so well. I'm telling everyone right now, do not slow roll me. I will torch this place.
Well, Hetherington with a very speculative call here. We saw him be very speculative earlier in the day on the previous feature table. He's now overcalled this ace-3 to a 3-bet.
Are we changing?
Bear in mind, under the guns opened, he's flatted with the ace-3 off. Silman's 3-bet. Curaçao with the very pretty, it must be said, 10-9 makes the call,
pretty
and Hetherington's in there.
You have to count the
now
chips before they sit down.
Top
takes
tizzy
2-3 minutes.
for
Guy can't count,
Curaçao.
and then the dealer says, "I'm not
and
allowed
Silman's
to
got
count."
one
And then
bet
the
here.
dealer
Yeah,
like,
and if he has a big hand, if he has that overpair that he's representing,
it's so bad.
But
yeah, no.
Yeah, reaching for chips.
Yeah.
How much you playing?
I think you probably live dangerously. Smooth call this and hope Hetherington gets involved.
Yeah.
No, just drops the hammer.
Should expect to get called for the other 20,000.
Leave it to you, please.
Silman. Timothy Silman does make the call.
Going to get the bad news, I think.
Cannot possibly be ahead.
Come on, let's have a deuce or an ace.
10-9.
What does he
like
have?
Pocket aces or ace
Oh
10.
my goodness me.
There's a watch there as well. A watch.
Well, it's not over.
2 cards to come. Some ways to pick up more counterfeit outs on the turn.
Yeah. As you can see, one of the aces is folded, so just 4 outs, but that is going to add 2 more outs. Folded 3. Oh, only 1 more out.
Give me this.
No rescue for Silman's cracked aces.
You were safe.
We're going to lose Tim Silman late in the day here on day 1C.
And Curaçao up to $250,000 almost, with still a couple of levels to go on the day. What an opportunity to build a really big stack for tomorrow.
All right, sorry. Can't remember how.
Silman telling his bad beat story. Indeed it was. Very unlucky there to be outflopped by the 10-9 suited. There we see Yana Curaçao, 220K. Nedelku, well, he had a very good session as well. Excellent frame of poker from him. Are we keeping these guys on the feature?
We are not. Great question, David Lappin. We are not keeping these guys. In fact, these players are heading to a break, and when we get back, we're going to have a new feature table headlined by Alex O'Brien.
Oh, fantastic.
Kim Kilroy from Canada, and Irish poker stalwart. Stalwart. George McKeever.
George McKeever, a former main event final tableist back in the day, bit of a legend. I would love to share a story I have about George McKeever, but I think it's time for me to leave.
We are headed for break, David. We're going to have more from you. I think, who knows, maybe you make it to the final table. We never see you again. But hold on to that story. We're going to take a 17.5-minute break. More from Day 1C of the Irish Open when we return. You're watching PokerStars Live. Devin D'Souza opening ace-king, pocket jacks for Steve O'Dwyer. Look, everyone knows there's no right way to play jacks, but if anyone has got it figured out, it's Steve O'Dwyer. Watch and learn, my babies.
Yep, here it comes. There is a 3-bet. D'Souza has the ace-king again, big slick. Big blind, definitely getting out of the way there, no problem at all. Queen 4 off. All right, so you guys, you are extremely deep here.
Famous too. Again, sorry? Is he famous too? The one at the very top. Okay. He looks like a poker player.
D'Souza going nowhere. Much like the people in chat asking for the password.
See if he takes my advice about the 4-bet size here. Very good.
Wow.
Very good. Yes, sir, in position.
Assuming you're right, it's very good.
Well, right, yeah, exactly. So it's, yes, he's reading from the same hymn sheet at least.
That's right,
yeah.
yes.
So obviously the 4-bet size here, smaller in position as we previously discussed when we saw him cold forward betting from out. O'Dwyer all in.
Uh-oh. Steve O'Dwyer just punched your ticket to Flipsville. Are you going to hitch a ride, or are you going to wait for the next train?
Wow, that's a big ship, Joe.
D'Souza asking for a count. O'Dwyer has got him covered.
Yep, that's pretty much all of it. Like the little triangle we get there next to O'Dwyer, though. That's cool. Should be green, though. Oh, man, honestly, it's a lot of chips, you guys. He's shaking visibly. I would be, too. Really, really sympathize for D'Souza.
How inaccurate is this statement? I'm blocking aces and kings. I've committed a bunch of my chips. You got to win a flip to win a poker tournament. I'm all in.
Let me just run something past you. Of all the players at this table most likely to 5-bet bluff ace-5 of spades, who do you think it is?
Steve O'Dwyer.
Yep, snap call, ace-king. We're getting in. Let's gamble.
Yeah. And he just knows he can put so much pressure on you and maybe get you to fold ace-king.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, take your time, buddy. I really feel his nerves here.
Of course.
I sympathize with this. I think I'd be in the same boat.
I mean, of course we're saying this because we can see Steve does not have aces or kings. And if he didn't, if he had aces or kings, I might be going, look, you've just been 5-bet all in. You got to let this go. But
yeah, I don't know. Against a player of this caliber, I think you got to call. It's just one of those spots. The fact that he even will have hands like ace-5 of spades here immediately means it has to be a call. Players that don't, you can really sweat it, right? If we were playing one of our tighter opponents from the previous feature table, you could really consider putting this one away. Imagine if this was a Della situation.
Della?
Yeah.
Horrible.
Oh, what's a Della situation?
Della Jones.
Oh, right. D'Souza makes the call.
Yep, he's going to be happy to see that. That's no problem at all. Flips are okay here, even though it's for a ton of chips.
Like Steve O'Dwyer versus James Hardigan, one of these two very Irish things has a slight mathematical advantage. Ace on the flop, looking very, very good for D'Souza.
Always an ace on the desk.
Turn card is the 8 of diamonds. River is the king. 2 pair for D'Souza.
Very slightly more than you.
That is going to leave Steve O'Dwyer with very few chips and a lucky chair.
Yep, huge flip. I think D'Souza's done the right thing there. Obviously, it's not easy. Fatmer's in the chat says, so much tanking pre-flop. Yeah, it's for your tournament life in 250 big blinds, my man. You're allowed to tank in these situations. You're banned. You're banned. I'm sorry.
Why don't we make sure that that person tanks for the next 10 minutes? Cool off.
Yeah, what's it?
So awkward, like the snack size, like, you know.
Yeah.
So Steve O'Dwyer going to be left with about 7 big blinds after that. Remember, it doesn't matter what the real answer is. The only thing we're going for is how many Nick thinks Steve has had.
Croaks. Nick probably didn't take into account that O'Dwyer is an MTT player, as Nick himself is a spin player who wins flip multiple times in every single game. He registers exactly. But except you said win. That's weird.
Involved in flips. I agree with. Winning 555,000, 133,200, 17,892, 19,620, 454,335. And I'm going to call it right there because that's the closest we've had that has been under. And the closest we've had that's been over, I think, was 475,000, someone said. Nick Walsh, how many flips do you think Steve O'Dwyer has been a part of in his lifetime?
468,000 lifetime.
468,000 lifetime, and I'd like to hear the rationale behind that in a moment. We do have Steve all in here for 2,200. D'Souza with action on him still, and Steve does not have the best of it. This is not really a flip at the moment. However, the side action could potentially save Steve if somehow the 8s fold and the overcards brick. But Steve is gonna more than quadruple up if he happens to win this hand. Ace, Jack, 4, 2 clubs, top pair for D'Souza. A lot of folks in chat enacting the always coming 7 meme for O'Dwyer. I got to admit, I would like to see Steve continue on in this tournament. I wonder if this chair is going to go flying across the room. It certainly won't be his lucky chair anymore.
Still more bullets, Joe.
Oh, that's right. More bullets, of course. Steve's not going to be out of this tournament forever. And it checks around to the Jack on the river. So I guess King 10 would have to bluff Ace 6 out, and then O'Dwyer can still win this pot, right? And Lagan looks like he might go for it. This would be quite the turn of events if Lagan just bombs it here.
D'Souza folds top pair, and O'Dwyer wins with pocket sevens. There's still a path to victory. Lagan does not go for it. D'Souza's gonna showdown top pair. And that will be enough to eliminate O'Dwyer.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't want Steve to go broke there, but I do kind of want to see him awkwardly drag this chair away. Please tell me he does it.
Yeah.
D'Souza did most of the damage, finishes the job with ace-6 off. Steve knows the drill by now, taking the microphone off.
Oh, there you go, packaging it nicely.
He's right on the rail, and backpack, jacket, and the chair.
The chair.
Yes. Fantastic.
Glauser with the Grafton.
John says he knows he's lying, TBH, but you worry he hit some crap pair, so you fold. Good bet. Some truth to that.
Yeah.
Some truth to that. I wouldn't necessarily use all of those words in that order, but
I'm not going to put that word for word in my novel, but
yeah.
You know, yeah, it's pretty much you get the idea.
Lying. Dominic Nietzsche lying.
Yeah,
with that
fold,
bet.
easy folds.
9-10 suited from Glauser under the gun. Hofer folded the ace-10, which would have been the winner there, but we don't really look at it like that. The folks writing that in chat. It's not really how it works. But now, got away from a dicey spot and immediately is rewarded with a much better situation.
Four big blinds.
I can understand why you'd be thinking about this for reasons other than deception, by the way. You're really trying to figure out if you're going to shove 24 big blinds here and chase away all of your action, or get a little more creative with it, which also is alarm bells.
I was going to say 120 is how much I want to make it here. I think that looks like 120.
Those of us who don't know what we're doing, just shove here. Reichert has ace-queen and moves all in the big blind.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you can't really for his stack. Like, obviously, like, no matter how bad your spidey sense is tingling here, the alarm bells, you have ace-queen and you have 6 bigs, 7 bigs.
Yep, I think you're absolutely right, Joe. You've already got money invested in the big blind, plus you just got ace-queen, so let's go.
But now you've given Benny a really ridiculous price here. It's 100,000. He's getting 3.5 to 1 with a hand that can crack hands like kings and queens and aces.
100%. I think you hit the nail on the head, Joe. No chance Benny folds here. Easiest call in the history of poker just to get lucky. So much dead money with the addition of Reichert, putting in just shy of what the initial 3-bet was. Therefore, no more additional action. If Benny calls, we will see a flop, and he can reassess from there with all that additional dead money on the table.
James Hardigan in chat says the MFing Grafton, and he's not wrong.
Now, it's a big chunk of Benny's stack here.
And I guess maybe Benny is thinking that, yes, that a just call here is a big chunk of his stack.
But I think you got to do it. Yeah, I think there's just way too much opportunity here.
Flop. 10-8 tray. Top pair for Benny. Not good enough to crack kings yet. Action on Hofer. And Hofer is less than pot behind. Is there any play here besides just jamming, Nick?
I think SPR being this low, you just always jam.
Yeah.
I mean, having the king of spades is going to be some consideration, but I think checking would be okay too. I think it would just be really weird because I imagine you'd probably ship if you had ace king here too.
I mean, Reichert's obviously all in, so there's no point in trying to fold out Reichert, but and you've got the extra 100K from Benny calling pre-flop.
Yep, there it is, Joe. You called it. Benny can't fold either. No chance. Not with this price. He hates it. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Benny calls here and loses. Will be in the exact same spot Reichert was in at the start of this hand.
I mean, even if he's losing to kings, he still probably has the correct price to call here, Joe.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, I agree. It is a really messed up pot, but
the MFing Grafton.
Yeah. So 11. He only needs like 25% equity to call here or something like that, Joe. I mean, that's if he doesn't have the best hand, I should say, of course.
Right. Don't worry, ladies. That's not a wedding band. It's a whoop.
Nope, it's an aura.
Whatever, they're all the same.
Oh. Me and James Hardigan begs
It's
to,
horoscopes
beg to differ.
for science-minded people. That's right, Jai Pai. It's basically a mood ring. Except it tells you what your mood is. My mood is sleepy today. I feel like this is one of the rare times that we may be seeing Benny struggle more with emotion here. It seems like he would know what the price is. I guess he's just kind of leaning a little bit more into player tendencies. Yeah, eventually comes to the decision we all thought he would. Makes the call, huge pot. 1.1 million in the middle. Reichert not eligible for all of it. Hofer the big favorite.
Classic Kanit board though. I know. That's like launched in March, but it doesn't launch. Like launch in pre with his king and his queen. I don't think you can fold the flop. Sorry? I don't think you can fold the flop. I don't think I can. It's just like might be able to fold pre.
3 of diamonds on the turn. Super safe card for Hofer. Reichert drawing
James Hardigan TSD.
Quite thin. The river is another 10.
Wow.
Benny Glauser eliminates both Hofer and Reichert. The Glauser beam
On the stream
disintegrates
right before, is gonna give James
both Hofer and Reichert.
With the Grafton.
You lost your chips first, so you're going to be
What a river.
Yeah, at first.
You first out, he first out, and then
First
him.
out.
Yeah, Lawrence.
You got to really feel
Okay,
for
thank
Hofer
you.
there.
That's a nice
Reichert,
game, huh?
obviously, whatever. King's
Right.
cracked for Hofer.
What a life.
Welcome back to the 2024 edition of the Irish Open, presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker as we enter the final session, the last 2 levels of Day 1C. Meanwhile, just heard the announcement that the last level of the Turbo Flight, Day 1B, before they close registration in that one. So by the end of tonight, Reg will be closed. And that means we will know the field size. We know it's a record breaker. We know it's more than 3,000 total entries, but the accurate number will be known tonight. It's James Harshkin alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And we're joined for the final session of the day by Colm Chan. Hello, Colm.
Hello, how are
Good
you?
to see you again.
Thanks for having me.
Since we last spoke to you, since we saw you in Prague, since we had you on the Poker in the Ears podcast, since the PSPC, I think it's fair to say your poker career has just basically taken off, and I'm assuming you're no longer a part-time restaurateur.
I'm still in the restaurant business, yeah. But,
okay.
I'm playing a lot of poker still, so.
We've already got a flip on their backs.
Wow. First hand back, and it's Dean Clay racing against George McKeever. Played a lot with Dean at UK IPT Brighton in both the main event and the Cup. Looks like he's going to lose this flip, and McKeever's going to double up. No 9 on the river, it's 2 pair for George, he's still in it.
How do you think he played that, Colm?
Beautifully.
All right, there we go. Top level analysis.
Did we miss most of that, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Who's your favorite player so far on this table?
Well, this is a new table for us.
But I mean, just looking now.
So far, that's great. I just did the same thing to you. George McKeever, I'd have to say.
We do love a legend, and look how shallow most of these players are. We have got 3 players in the danger zone.
Danger zone?
Including science writer and poker author Alex O'Brien. Meanwhile, Ronan Madden's got 62 big blinds, Dean Clay around 50 big blinds.
I know Ronan quite well. He's a local PLO cash legend. So I could
slumming it here.
I could see him getting funky in this for sure.
Oh, we do love it when people get funky.
I love when PLO cash game players decide to take a punt in a 1K tournament, get bored, ask the dealer for their other 2 cards.
So level 13 of the Irish Open main event, blinds of 1,000, 2,500 with a 2,500 big blind ante. This is Kim Kilroy from Canada.
2-3 raise, 5,500.
Raises the button.
I feel like with a name like Kim Kilroy, your plane ticket to Ireland must be like an 80% discount.
And now we have Al Campbell in the big blind with 10-7 off.
It's like a birthright trip.
No, you're good. Oh. Seems a little bit on the tight side. What do you think?
I think it's sexist, honestly. See, that's good. You didn't take the bait there. I told you. He said, I don't want to mess anything up. You just politely chuckled at that. We move on. That you've already got it down.
I won't be lured into any of this.
So, Colm, have you advanced to day 2 already? Did you make it through one of the earlier flights?
Yeah, 1A, we got through it with 186.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Okay.
It's amazing not to have to do 4 more bullets.
Of
That's the main
course,
thing.
of course.
I've actually been waiting around all day for this, so I've played some of the satellites. We got 2 more tickets, but then we lost it all back. Well, not all of it. Not all of it, Elaine. Not all of it back in cash.
Sorry, when you say we, you mean you?
Me, yeah.
And when you win 2 more tickets, what do you do with them?
You just take cash.
Okay,
And then
all
go
right.
to the cash table and lose it if you want.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Right. 9 rows, 5,500.
Tron McKenty opening with 7s here.
2-2 fold.
Kim Kilroy with Jack 10 of hearts in the cutoff.
Call.
Fold it around to George McKeever, who's got 6 in the big blind. He can call as well. We'll go 3-way to a flop. We'll have some fun. We'll have a laugh.
Jam here would be so nice. Not in these exact hands, obviously, but.
I mean, we heard a story earlier where he jammed in a spot like this. Everyone accused him of having aces, and he was pretty offended. He said, I can have more than aces in this spot.
Yep.
But I noticed he didn't do it with 6s here.
So it's ace 8-5 on the flop, 7 still ahead. Action check to McKenty.
9-bet, 4,500. C3 fold.
I seen some crazy hand got sent around. Were you commentating for this? Some 10 high call down?
Yeah, I was in for that. I don't remember if James was or not, but.
I missed it.
A 10 high call down that I was willing to fully give him credit for, and everyone else was like, nah, we think he misread his hand.
Was that Padraig Parkinson?
I don't think Padraig was the guy in question, no.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
What time have you been commentating since?
12:30.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's going to be a near enough 13-hour day today.
This will be the short day.
Well, at the moment, if you look at the actual tournament structure on the Irish Open website, tomorrow they are only meant to play 8 one-hour levels. But I have kind of put my hand in the air and said, guys, if there's more than 3,000 entries and you want to be out of here by Monday evening, you might want to consider making day 2 a little bit longer.
Last year was really long day 2, right?
Yeah, day 3 was the really punishing day where they were trying to get down to the final table, played until, I want to say 3 o'clock in the morning, and only got to 16. So 16 actually came back for the final day.
I'm a bit surprised Ronan didn't open the 2s here with the chip lead just before the low jack.
It takes raise.
Instead, it's round to George McKeever in the small blind. And it's a case of raise and take it.
No, he's not in.
So new player coming in. Sat between McKeever and Murphy. It is Quentin Girardet from France. Playing around $250,000. That's a decent stack at this point.
I think I bought my mom a box of Girardet chocolates for Christmas this year.
I think your jokes are great. James just silent here.
Look, we're all busy. He's like, we're all wearing a ton of hats, right? So we just to peel back the curtain a little bit. Sometimes when you hear James not laugh at my joke, it's because he's like doing something else. It's not necessarily because it's not funny. Or sometimes James will tee me up for something, and I'm doing something else.
He's laughing inside.
That's right.
Always.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I thought that there. She didn't announce.
So it is a Gibbons.
Nice one, Truth Detective.
An accidental Gibbons.
Or was it?
Rounds the blinds. And wow. Tron McKenty waking up with ace-king.
Are we going to see an electronic motorcycle crash here?
That guy just answered your question, Joe.
Raise. 9 raise, 10,000.
So now you convince yourself you're just being exploited, right?
Yeah, she's calling.
I mean, can't this possibly... No, it's such a big raise. It's not even going to work out better. Because a regular 3-bet probably would have been less than this.
Could somebody cool me down a bit?
Any chance she just ships. Played with Alex before. She likes to gets after it. No.
Okay, 10,000 apiece. Alex with roughly pot behind, but flops top pair.
Heyo. The Jack Detective.
Troy
Man bet 8,000.
continues for 8,000. The Panda was consulted before Alex O'Brien moved all in.
What do you think of the exhale and push?
Well, knowing what her cards are, my read is that she's got it.
$16K to call, 55K in the pot. 2 overs to the board.
In general, I was talking earlier on stream that the exhale's pretty strong.
No, it doesn't matter now. You right? Pushing that's it, man. You're sitting on for a long time. Yeah. Release should be
Sam says, I think regardless of the Panda consultation, it's close with ace-king. Might tilt towards a call. McKenzie does make the call. Alex is a 3-1 favorite here to double up.
Now the big exhale.
Well, she's standing up. She's getting that increased equity.
Love his back-to-back comments. Got to call. What a bad call.
The internet in 2 comments. Aces and kings eliminate Alex O'Brien. River card is a 3. She's safe. She survives.
Brick, ship it.
And that probably never happens if the limp doesn't happen, right?
Right.
Sick game.
Got to see a relatively cheap flop that way.
What's it like not playing this year, James? You're missing it?
No, I'm not actually. I mean, obviously Joe and I got to play a couple of side events at the start of the week. Yeah. I enjoyed the experience last year, but it's hard to combine both jobs. It's hard to focus on being a commentator and playing. Like Alex Romero, one of our Spanish colleagues, he doesn't have to worry about streaming this event. He can just focus on playing. He can focus on winning heads-up titles here in Dublin.
Yeah, a little chatter. Little Irish bants.
But yeah, I think my attitude is I'm either going somewhere to work or I'm going somewhere to play. I don't want to try and kind of like merge the two and do the whole kind of, yeah, I'll jump on the live stream when I'm done with the tournament. It's just too much pressure.
Was it your first time playing a televised event as a player?
It's my first time on a stream, yeah. Bizarrely, someone reminded me after last year, I had actually played in a televised game for Sky Poker back in like 2013.
Okay.
They did like a presenter/commentator special. We did like a sit and go. So that was the first time I'd ever played on like an RFID table and actually appeared on TV, but I had actually forgotten about that. I don't think anyone's ever seen it. Dean Clay.
You got some good names on this table, right?
Yeah.
Tron.
I mean, how there's not a series of Dean Clay movies about a disgruntled private eye.
I don't know. I would have to go with like a
college administrator who moonlights as an adventurer.
Yes.
Class is in session.
See that raise? All in.
Your tenure's been revoked.
9 fold.
This is spicy. This is loose. I like it.
I'm going to touch near your face for 1 second. I'm going to move this microphone a little closer. There we go.
Thank you.
20,000.
Yes, Mr. Awesome USA. He would be cousins of Bill Clay from Die Hard.
Full call. Cards over, please.
Wow. I guess Murphy was pretty short, but...
Double spicy.
Ace-5 is ahead, but it's almost a flip.
Dean Clay is putting you on double secret probation.
Okay, well, it's a flop that favors Clay for now. Darren Murphy is going to need, ideally, Clay to make 2-pair. He's going to need to hit on the river. Does not. Darren Murphy eliminated. Too late to jump in the turbo with 10 big blind stack.
Oh, turbo isn't closed yet?
I think it will be in the next few minutes.
How many players are we left? Do we have that?
In 1C?
Yeah, and this one here, yeah.
If we catch a glimpse of the clock, we'll see it.
Yeah. Oh, it was here. Yeah, about 450.
It's going to be around, yeah, it's going to be around the kind of between 400 and 450 right now.
So there's not a whole lot of bubble pressure really, right?
Oh, no, no, no. It's bubble's going to hit tomorrow.
Let's see if he goes right to the registration desk. Seems like not. I'd be hustling.
Perdón, tío, que moverse aquí.
Hang in there, George. Not on my watch.
7 raise, 7,500.
Girardet, a recent arrival at the table, opening here with 8-6. Rounds the blinds. Alex O'Brien gives up the small.
Gets a bit tougher when most people are expecting 2x, right, with their completing ranges, and they're quite used to those. He came out there with almost 3x. 10-2 suited seems close.
Worked out.
He has fantastic hair.
Rating poker players' hair is definitely a solid strategy.
Nobody probably knows who this is because he hasn't been on the scene for a while and he was American, but I thought it was Brian Devonshire when he walked up to the table.
Never heard that name.
Bit of a, although he does have a pretty Irish name, isn't it, Devonshire?
Well, he looks a little bit like Ami Barrer, you know him?
I do know him, yeah.
A little bit.
Who knows what he looks like under all that?
I think I'd like an open there from the cutoff.
Alex O'Brien on the button with King 6. Ronan Madden, ace queen in the small.
Appreciate no one else can see this, but there's your Devo, your Brian Devonshire back in the day.
Very nice, very nice.
Made the main event, World Series Poker main event final table one year, I believe.
To raise 8,000.
So Madden raising small to big, 8-6 off for Kim Kilroy.
I think Ronan just got a new haircut this week as well.
Yeah, nice tight fade.
Yeah, it's looking quite nice.
If you want to fade, you got to get the fade.
So how many Irish Opens is this for you, Colm? Is this third, second or third?
Fourth, possibly.
Fourth? Okay.
Yeah. I cashed 4 years ago, and it's been a barren run since.
Canada, Poker Queens, and Canada, all over the world.
I love this venue, though. I love the room, the light, everything. It's brilliant.
California.
I've said this before, I'll say it again.
I remember, just
The service here is fantastic.
not long ago.
You, even if there's a line at the bar, you get served real quick. The wait staff is great.
Yeah.
It's sort of overwhelming now.
Wait, Joe, there's a conspiracy theory I have to get to the bottom of. SPC Starfighter.
Oh boy.
Interesting that the Irish Poker Open site lists Benjamin Sprague for day 1C and 1D, but does not list Marley Sprague at all, as if she's been written out of history, or possibly because her passport is still in her maiden name, Marley Cordero, and that's how she's listed on the player list.
Or, hear me out here, maybe she decided that playing the turbo wasn't for her, and she's done with the main event.
No, as in she's not listed at all for today.
Oh, I see.
And obviously we've seen her in the tournament.
Also, you know, the site doesn't list every single player, does it? All
It does.
1,400?
Yeah, because it's basically taken from the back end. But I know from the back end, because we can see the player list, that Marley's passport is still in her maiden name. And generally, your name in the system is going to be based on your photo ID.
It wasn't great as far as conspiracy theories are concerned.
I'm the only one. We can't see it.
Really nice by Kilroy to find that there. Yeah, well played. She's playing very well so far.
With the Queens. I'm more with rec poker. Huh? More with rec poker.
You got Rec
You know
Poker
rec
Jim,
poker?
Rec
No.
Poker Kim.
They're based out of Minnesota, but they also have members all over the world, and I'm part of sort of the core team. Well, they're not just women, they're men and women.
You're a
But
49ers fan, James?
it's a
I am,
steady-
yes.
Sorry for
I'm getting used to it now. It's happened in the last three.
Yeah, Kyle Shanahan.
It's play, learn.
Yeah, he's good at tanking Super Bowls. What can I say?
So it's
I'm a Falcons fan, so I know.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
the
Oh,
pain.
well, I was going to say yes.
Mostly recreational players.
There was an Irish
I
player just
joined
signed in the NFL today, actually, for the Saints. Kicker.
Nice.
Yeah.
How does one become an Atlanta Falcons fan?
Well, this is a nice open here by our Frenchman, Girardet.
Yeah, nice pronunciation.
Yeah. Falcons, Michael Vick was on the cover of one of the Maddens when I was like 13, and just went from there.
Brave man to admit to being a Michael Vick fan.
I mean, this was
Top
when
stuff.
this was when he was the star quarterback of the Falcons before everyone discovered the other thing.
Was there a side game in that where you could, no, I'm not going to say it.
But do you remember when he had his big comeback, right, after he came out of prison? And like everyone thought he was the future of the Philadelphia Eagles, and spoiler alert, he wasn't.
Sad. Sad with the 8 deuce offsuit and the big blind. You're just sitting there wishing you could change the cards to something else. But you can't, so fold.
Girardet versus Kilroy, 10-8 versus Ace-Jack, Queen 6-3 on the flop.
Quick bet.
11,000.
I feel like she's going to want to continue to diamond, right? No.
Nah.
Next conspiracy theory from Keith McIntosh. Marley and Spraggy aren't really married. It was just a marketing ploy.
Oh, a celebrity couple.
Where's his drink then?
There's Spraggy's real husband. The guy who spent at least 9 months living in his bathroom. Tonka P.
To his left is another Irish local cash legend.
I played with that fellow a bunch in the 6-max.
2,500.
So Tonka's still alive in the turbo flight.
Probably.
In 1D.
I love it. Playing for pennies around the kitchen table.
That's great. I'm teaching my daughter.
That's lovely.
She's 8.
All my kids know how to play.
Great. You have
None
3
of them
daughters?
play. 3 daughters, yeah.
How old are they now? Or grown-ups, presumably?
All in their 30s now.
Sorry, chatting away.
Look, you got to make the game work for you.
Yeah, nice from Rowan to find an open here.
Oh, it's the Spraggy. You've got to tread carefully with this hand.
You want to give it to me? You want to give it to me?
Yeah, you can have it. Might as well. You get them later anyway.
King Queen suited feels like aces.
Nice stack.
Yeah, good. Not so
You just feel like it's better than aces in a lot of ways because you can just connect with the board so much more easily.
2-7. 2-3 right?
You miss with King Queen suited and you're truly baffled. You're just like, how did that happen?
15, 30.
No cold 4 from McKeever. It's action back on Madden.
6, 6, 5, 6, 2.
That's also me. I wait till the pot gets pushed before I give my cards up so I don't fold. Didn't realize.
2010, intentionally poker.
I was talking to a guy today at the cash table, and he said, so the hero called the guy down, and their man showed his hand, and he put his cards out, and they just got taken away.
Oh no!
He was knocked out. Oh, he wasn't knocked out because they would have had to show, but he lost most of his stack.
Face up, he put them out?
He put them out, and he's about to turn them. The dealer kind of misinterpreted it. Yeah.
Maria Lampropoulou out in the field.
This record-breaking Irish Open main event, we got 8 minutes left to register. Last level of open registration if you're looking to get into this record-breaking Irish Open main event.
That's right, the great Gonzo. David Lappin was referencing earlier on. Alex O'Brien is indeed the player that caused Dan Bilzerian to run scared from playing heads up.
Is this a story I should know?
Definitely.
Huh.
Welcome to the table.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Nick.
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 Nice to meet you, Nick.
Nick Ramsey is the new player at the table.
Alex.
Man, so many football references. We got Madden, the Rams.
Come on, guys.
Ramsey.
Yeah, Ramsey. Joe Montana.
For another friend of mine, and like complete flukey, one day can make a meetup with both writers, and once a week we meet to write together, just because it's quite solitary writing.
Thank you.
And then she can
2,500
meet
now.
me one day and left me a voice note
Thank you.
at 4 o'clock in the morning saying she was playing poker all night, made a ton of money, and if we could reschedule. I left a voice message back and said, I just said, teach me.
That story's in the book, I think. The Truth Detective.
2014.
Good 9 fold. Good 1 fold.
Which is a super interesting book and has not even that much to do with poker, really.
2 fold. 2 fold. 2 5 fold.
Was this the book that you studied it?
Yeah.
Definitely thinks your day can do something here.
We gave everyone a free, well,
Limps.
Did you play the women's? Yeah. So they were on the table.
And luckily
I didn't hear the announce- no.
for that,
It was-
because
it
he's
was
run into the
part of swag,
pre-flop
actually.
big
It's
blind
free-
nuts.
It's worth 115. US dollars. Free year, or 180 actually. It's a free year of training, not training, but access to the premium content on the site. So we have a lot of learning with partners. So we have a lot of.
That is not the sort of premium content most of this table is used to subscribing to.
And Solve for Why and all the different sites. Yeah. So if you're interested, you can join for free for a year.
So much. Totally hustling on the table.
Use the code Irish.
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 Okay. I'll look it up. Thank you.
Look it up. Check us out.
Yes.
I'm liking these
Then
mirrored
I'm going to ask you
sunglasses.
to come on our podcast in a bit.
I'd be happy to. I don't need to. Like, you can ask me anytime. Very, very happy to come on. As you can tell, I love talking.
Ever wear sunglasses at the table, Joe?
Maybe for a few minutes as a
You're
joke.
not doing so well, Alan.
I feel like a real turd wearing sunglasses at the table. No offense to anyone who does it. It's fine.
You already said it. You already offended them.
I get sent that meme all the time of Kim Kardashian, like, peeling her hand at, like, no matter how dumb you might be, at least you've never worn mirrored sunglasses at a poker table. And I'm pretty sure it's Photoshop. Like,
and people,
I've
people
never
wear mirrored all
genuinely
the time.
heard of a person's hand being exposed by wearing mirrored sunglasses at the table.
His are mirrored right now, right? You can't
Yeah.
see
In
it.
London. Then I was in between playing.
Sierra Day just opened 4-2 offsuit from the button.
Yeah, worth noting. All right.
3x almost.
Which is doesn't involve flying.
Okay.
And this, and then all my friends are talking about the Irish Open, and then the issue is this is the Easter weekend. Our wedding anniversary is on the 1st of April.
Do you think people ever are trying to show themselves as one way when they're on the stream?
It wasn't anything that.
Sorry, repeat that.
Do you think people are ever trying to like advertise themselves in a certain way on the stream?
I think it's very rare, but occasionally I suspect it, like every once in a while.
But it's Easter now.
Especially on some of the American cash game streams. I see some plays that are so bizarre that I'm like, this has got to be this person. Like I see people that are coaches making really weird decisions, and I'm like, they're probably just trying to get action for off stream.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah. I think it's kind of tough to do in a tournament format.
Sierra Day wants a drink now.
I feel like in Ireland, beer level is like level 4, so they've all earned it at this point. Heyo. Ace clanger.
Excuse me.
It's your turn.
He wants his beer. He doesn't care.
Please be a hand. Nah.
One hook shot like one fold. Yeah, thank you.
Good fold by Ronan.
Go George McKeever.
George McKeever looks like he's about to shut down the rec center, though.
One change.
Folded round to McKeever.
Nah. Jardet, he's going to take this.
Yeah.
7 raise, 6,000, 6. Call.
Ramsey calling in the cutoff with 6s.
Tournament leaders in the main event by team from Mandy Ron. Level up. We're now on level 11, 800, 1600 with 1600 baseline. 8, 16, 16 next tournament leaders in the final flight. Players, this will conclude our registration period for the main event. We'll tally those numbers and we'll have prize pools for you later.
Queen 9-9 trips for Madden.
Oh yeah, let's go.
7 check.
Are we allowed to call like sick runettes?
Yeah, of course.
A 6 would be pretty nice.
Whoa, yeah, sure.
See that bet? 8,000.
Nobody wants a 6 more than Ramsey.
2 call.
I like Ronan's call too. You can still have Girardet behind with most of his hands.
It's just a shame there's not like a third weaker thing you can do when you flop trips, other than fold. I always feel like no matter what, as long as I'm in the hand, like, nah, they're gonna know. They're gonna know I'm not calling here with anything worse than a 9. That's rude. That's a rude comment.
Wow. The problem is, it is rude, but there's also not. There's an element.
It hurts because it's a little true.
Yeah, Lepke Bear says, mirror sunglasses guy, such an NPC. If there was a video game, here's what the poker player would look like.
Do you remember that I don't know, that website that used to have the avatars? PKR?
PKR,
yeah.
I think he was one of the avatars.
Yeah. Did you guys see that story, of course, out of America, where this kid comes up to a guy in a convenience store and tells him he's an NPC, and then the guy shoots him?
What?
Yeah. It was like in Texas or something. Your typical feel-good story from America. Oh, my God, Frank the Tank.
Yeah, you know all the noise we were hearing?
Oh, it was him? Yeah, of course it was.
What's your name?
Oh, my God. It's the American Will Kassouf.
When Coley is the button next time, I come back. I mean, that's so weak, but I take my penalty like a man.
Oh. Penalty. Here we have local chef to the left. Shares my name. Wang Chan. Michelin star chef.
He's a Michelin star chef?
Yeah, with the sunglasses to your right.
He was very cool. I played for him with him for a while in the 6 Max. Very nice fella. And I wish I had known he's a Michelin star chef. I would have kissed his ass.
Bites by Kwanji if you're looking for a meal.
That's in the area?
It's nearby. It's in the city.
Saw a couple of Team Poker stars in the background. Little Brandon and Strag.
Oh, do you think, I was thinking about this, you know the way Epps and Ulan had the little Mario figure?
Yes.
Has everyone since that started using more figures, or do you think it's...
I think it's the same number. I think there's still a contingent. It's like they're kind of like, yeah, I know the whole card protector thing is considered uncool, but you know what? I don't care. This is my thing.
I feel like it's blown up since Epps and Phil.
I always want to bring a little something funky to play, and then I forget. I like leave it on my dresser at home.
I'm pretty sure Jack Sinclair will try and take credit and say, you know, the little hippopotamus,
Oh, yeah.
the chippopotamus, that's kind of... I remember there was a guy at EPT, I want to say his name was Nikolai Seninger, who had like a plush toy of Simba the Lion Cub from The Lion King, and had that on the table. It's kind of like, it's too big, dude. I'm sorry.
They got to come around with like the Ryanair box. You know, when you're waiting in line, they got that little box
if
they
it
make you
doesn't
put
fit
your
in this
bag
box,
in.
you can't put it on the table.
Yeah.
Been super impressed with Kilroy here, by the way, guys. He's a limp pot. Ronan bets out, and she finds a nice raise here. Ronan uses quite a small size, so she's attacking that. I think he definitely has to continue.
A lot of good turn cards, and that is one.
Check. Check.
6, 7, 8, 9. Wow.
Oh.
Not the card you thought was going to get him there.
And he bet small the last time. I wonder does he
Oh, and
do
4,
this
5,
again?
6, 7, 8, 2,
Yeah,
huh?
she has the straight as
oh,
well.
Oh, no.
Did you just see this, Joe?
Yeah, I can only do one thing at a time. I
Yeah.
had to count on one hand and then to count on the other hand.
I feel like there's a chance this small bet gets raised.
Oh, how do you not walk right into it here?
Wow.
Jeepers, how? Just a call.
Is that a smart one? Is that a smart one?
For Ronan, I would have loved a really small size to kind of induce a raise,
Yeah.
or a really big size to get some value.
good hiding,
I
eh?
think when he puts it in the middle, she can call it off a little more
Take
easy.
it off.
London, please.
That pot should have been bigger, no?
Not gone up because I can't see the screen.
Yeah, I don't.
13 seconds.
I don't know how you managed to not raise there.
At least that helps.
Looks like we've got an unofficial number, by the way. 3,233 entries. Prize pool of 3.15 million euros. We'll get that confirmed, but obviously it is significantly more than last year where we had just shy of 2,500 entries. To go over 3,000 the following year is very impressive.
Great comment here from TT1M. Ask yourself the question, which worse hand gonna call you if you go broke there? No, think about it for a second. Which worse hand gonna call you if you go broke there? If you're laughing, you're not really seeing the true genius behind that comment, which, by the way, you banned. Thank you for your comment.
Girardet has opened with aces, rounds the button.
Oh, how about this one from Bougie, who says she should have raised before the turn.
Interesting.
How about that one? What street is before the turn?
The flop.
The flop. Did she raise the flop?
Yes.
Correct. Oh, shit.
Girardet is really interesting. He's mixing up his sizes.
All right, yeah, let's focus on this.
But he had 4-2 off with the 3.5x the last time, and I think he had ace-3 off, and it's really nice that he found the aces with that same big size.
4 check.
Yeah. 2 overs, a good shot and backed up first round back. Enough to be going on with.
It is weird that practically at the stroke of midnight, Chat Pro Saturday has begun.
I just call it late night idiocy.
Can you come to the right a little bit?
You want
Can you break that up?
I'm just happy to oblige.
Thank you very much.
Well, we have reached the end of that level. That means one more level to play tonight. Level 14, the final level of day one.
I don't know how to take this now.
And a reminder that we've got a special tournament coming up for you guys to play on Monday. An online low-cost MTT with 2K in added value. The Irish Open live stream tournament. You'll find it in the Stars client already. 2K in added value and Sunday million anniversary tickets. $1.10 to play. Starts at 3 o'clock in the afternoon local time on Monday while we're streaming the final table of this record-breaking Irish Open main event, which has now moved into the 1,500, 3,000 blind level. Quentin Girardet, table chip leader with 95 big blinds. Neil Campbell, the shorty, with 9 bigs. Tron McKenty also in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Alex O'Brien hovering around the 20 big blind mark, as is George McKeever.
So you're really doing that every time, Joe? I thought that was a button.
Nope, that's me. That's all me.
Nice.
Although, did we ever go back and fix that one the other day?
I'm sure they can help you out. So we were voicing, was it one of the big game shows?
It was either big game or
no, it's the PCA main event final table.
Yeah.
And I referenced one being in the danger zone, and Joe just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. The voice was cracking. It was too growly. And I made the suggestion to him, I went, guys, we must have dozens, if not scores, if not hundreds of recordings of Joe saying danger zone. Can we not just go back to a previous session?
Control C, Control V.
Exactly.
The audience would know. It wouldn't be authentic.
All right, I'm actually going to do, not that I never do this, but something a little self-serving here. Lepke Bear says, Joe Stabes, how much to come announce our home game? Now, I am doing a comedy road trip this summer across the Midwest, across the South, starting in Arkansas, bouncing up to Chicago and Wisconsin, coming back down, ending in Las Vegas. If you have a home game along that route, I want to come play in your home game during this road trip, assuming you will let me bring a camera crew in there. We could do a little content from it. You don't have to pay me anything. I just want to play in your home game, and maybe, even maybe, I can splash the pot in your home game.
If you won't let him play in the home game, it's $5,000 an hour to announce your game.
That sounds about right. That sounds good.
Love that idea. What cities will you be hitting?
We're going to start in Little Rock, Arkansas. We're definitely going to hit Chicago. We're definitely going to hit Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. We got somebody setting us up some shows in Texas. I think we'll be in Austin.
Nice.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. The finale is going to be in Vegas on July 5th, day 1C of the main event. So hopefully we'll get the players from day 1A and B and D to come hang out. So yeah, we're going to be all over the place. There's a lot still to be filled in. We're going to be in Michigan.
Nice. You might get to meet the mayor of Albuquerque.
Oh, yeah?
Simpsons reference.
Oh, dang. Which, man, I'm so sorry I didn't get that.
When does it all start, Joe?
Like around June 12th. June 12th to July 5th, we're planning on being on the road. And I mentioned this to some of the American PokerStars employees yesterday, and they were like, oh, well, maybe we can give you some stuff to bring to those home games.
That'd be nice. Like some flyers that say, please sign up for PokerStars.
Yeah, exactly. All I'm going to need is your name, address, banking information, 2 forms of ID, and I'll drop a 50-cent spin-and-go ticket in your account.
And you are going to have to relocate to one of 3 states.
Coming to Ireland to live? Well, oh, Dublin to live.
Now, you don't have to live in one of the 3 states to get a PokerStars hat.
That's
and you
true.
don't have to live in one of the 3 states to play the NAPT.
Kind of a home for all those, a lot of employees.
Ramsey thinks about it, decides not to play the Queen 10 suited.
No, Ramsey, no.
Ace 9 of diamonds for Tron McKenty.
What does this mean from Jessica? Thankfully, it is a poker tour, not your comedy tour. That feels like something I should be mad at. That feels like
yeah, I think you should be mad at that. Just
okay. You know how hard it is to have a girl's name and get banned by me?
Can I block this?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
You can choose the sentence.
Oh, wow. What's average? I'll do it. No, it's my
Yeah,
choice.
go ahead.
It's my
Yeah,
choice.
go up to you.
30 minutes.
Wow, you banned. Sorry, Jessica. Jessica.
It seems so much worse when the sentence is expressed in seconds. Timed out for 1,800 seconds.
I got somebody for 86,000 seconds earlier. All right, we got it.
12 big blind jam by Tron gets through. Small blind I was thinking about with the fives, but feels close.
And then after the World Series, I'll start it. Yeah. But right now, I just, I spend a long time writing that book. I mean, also I want a little break from that type of thinking, and then go into it fresh. I mean, I do feel like little twitches in my fingers.
What's your next protocol after the Irish Open? Monte Carlo?
Monte Carlo for EPT, but we're in London next week. I got a show in London next week, actually. I got shows on Thursday and probably also Friday.
I basically didn't know anything, so it took 4 years.
What's the genre? Or
What about you? Where are you going next?
Nothing planned, Joe, really.
How much time do you take off in between playing poker? Do you get a good chunk? You go live your life?
How do you mean?
I mean, turn it into a film.
Like some people are just go from stop to stop to stop to stop, and some people are like, nah, I'm going to go to be on a boat for 2 weeks.
No, I don't own a boat. I play mainly online, so.
Okay.
Yeah. And maybe I get 4 or 5 stops a year.
So you're kind of a full-time online grinder.
I play a lot online, yeah. So we got like a 13 big blind jam by McEntee.
This one? It don't land late, you say?
Couple more hands to get through. One more. And probably will get through. You can make him sweat.
Got to show the 10th floor.
Get him like a little rumbly and the tumbly. Give him that hot stomach that he might get called. You got a family, kids, anything like that?
No, just a fiance.
Fiance.
We get married next year.
Where are you getting married?
In a place in Meath.
In Mead?
Meath, about an hour away.
It sounds lovely.
Beautiful.
Yeah, just that's 34. 34. 34. But 25 to 1.
Do you have to serve mead?
Maybe just leave it before or stop.
I mean, it's not even really a bit. I'm just like,
I don't think so.
No. Okay, so you won't have mead at the wedding
No.
of Mead.
No.
Interesting.
Do you know how many counties in Ireland?
No.
No. Like one? Could you name one?
Kilkenny.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice. How did you pick that one?
I don't know.
Nice.
I think it's because there used to be this Irish chain restaurant in America called O'Houlihan's. No, what was it called? I loved it. But they had a Kilkenny country chicken salad, so that's why I picked Kilkenny.
Nice.
Oh my God! The fact that this is the way you got to the answer is just.
Their burger was called the Big Irish. What was it called? Finnegan's? No, it wasn't Houlihan's. I was just making that up.
Isn't the Houlihan a character?
I loved
in
it.
Police
Shenanigans.
Academy?
Hold on.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans was a different. Bennigan's. Thank you, Rascal Guy. Bennigan's.
Ramsey with a really tight fold, I think, at the big blind. Do you find that, like, this isn't a real bubble, but I assume the end of day bubbles when you watch them get quite tight?
Yes, yeah, oh God, really. It's that classic, I want to survive to day two. It just, the survival instinct really kicks in, especially in the last half hour of play.
Yeah.
Dave Curry says, comedian and movie critic, over and under on a crude joke or mentioning James Bond is 10 minutes. Hey, Calm, what do you think the over and under is on this person's length of ban?
15 minutes.
15 minutes? I'm going over. Nice. You banned. AOB UTG.
Do you have a man in the match for today on your streams?
Oh, like the star of the day or something?
Yeah.
That's a good... I think the 10 high call has to be
Hand of the day. Hand
the
of
day. Definitely
the day.
hand of the day.
Person of the match, I mean. Person of the match.
Person of the day.
No.
Honestly, earlier today feels like it was 5 days ago. But that's a great question, Colin. We maybe should start to keep an eye on something like that. That's not a terrible feature.
My man of the match is your day. I like
who?
I like everything.
Your
about
day,
this guy,
yeah.
I like his jacket.
George McKeever just drifted off. For that, he gets man of the day.
Because he's right here in front of us when someone asks us the question. He's man of the day.
Well, it's either him or the NPC. Anytime a player zones out and forgets it's their turn, it just causes endless amusement.
Peter Jordan to do it in Paris was the best, though.
Yes.
A shove here would be so nice. Like the thing we were talking about, people getting tight. And
15-minute walk.
he's made it 2 big blinds, small blind versus big blind.
No, I take a cab.
He's done it. Nice. Really nice.
I'm 8 minutes, 39 seconds walk away, and I'm taking a cab. There you go.
Did you walk yesterday? I just got a cab?
I walked Dara back.
You're in the same hotel.
Sorry?
You're in the Sandy Mill.
Yes.
Same as me.
Oh, we walk home together.
I'll walk you home.
I'm so excited.
There was only 12 big blinds in fact.
You walk fast?
I walk fast.
Keep you fit.
I think I heard that conversation. Dean Clay offering to walk Alex O'Brien back tonight because they're in the same hotel until he discovered that she walks quite fast.
1 second. It'll be fun.
I've just seen the chip counts here, or a shove here for Ramsey would have been a pretty nice play.
I really like it.
It's a lovely hotel.
Quite hard to call now, right?
I mean, it's lovely. The beds are comfy.
Does not call.
See, a hand like that puts you in that exact position, right?
Yeah.
Like, they do little touches like, if you need fresh milk, and they bring this number and this one there. And it's nice.
Would you walk home with Dean Clay?
I think so. I will admit that when I cashed for 8K and I had it all in my pocket, I was like, who's walking back to the hotel right now?
Dean's a lovely fella. I'd happily walk back to the hotel with him.
Because usually they want me for my body, but my body and money in my pocket, it's like a no-brainer. Yeah.
Where are you staying again?
Nearby.
The Hampton Court.
That's right, Hampton Court Hotel.
Thank you very much. My daughter's going to be so excited that Alan has made it onto TV.
Alan?
I'm going to have to tell my husband to watch the stream back.
The viewer's going to want to know why it's called Alan. Right?
Okay, so as I'm leaving to come to the Irish Open, lad, are you listening?
Yeah, they're listening.
Yeah.
Kind of busy, but all right.
I want to make sure he's listening too. Yeah, so she rushes up to her room, comes back with this little fella and tells me, take him with you. And I'm like, okay, all right, I'll take him. And then I say, has he got a name? She goes, yeah. And she goes, yeah, he has. I'm like, okay, what is it? She goes, Alan. I'm like, okay, Alan.
I feel like that could be a whole other book.
The Naming of Pandas by Alex O'Brien.
Maybe more of a pamphlet, but, you know, ink and paper should be involved.
Alan.
On the glasses. Just a,
Oh, well,
needs,
we'll
needs
have
to
to
make
find
it
little
proper.
glasses.
It needs a Stars hoodie or
Okay,
or
if
Paddy
Stars
Power
team is
or
listening,
Irish
maybe a little
or
Stars
PokerStars
card.
t-shirt. Any of them.
That'd be quite nice.
I show that McEntee gets a thrill.
I like the first sponsored panda.
Not sure Stars wants to get in the business of dressing children's toys.
I have a dressed up children's toy from PokerStars at home.
Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
That little shark.
Yeah,
with a
yeah,
jumper
those
on.
have been discontinued.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
To show everybody.
Nobody really thought that through. Hey, how about a baby rattle?
Could you please put the chips on that side? Thank you. Okay. I can show the cards in that way, like if you put, yeah. Thank you. 3 parts, 4 parts, 5 parts.
Reflect 99 asks, can we see a flop soon? I think we'll see a flop.
7 days, 7,500.
Just throws it out there like he doesn't give a damn.
Girardet with 10s in the hijack. Ramsey tanking in the cutoff. A few people asking what time the stream starts tomorrow. Same time as today, 12:30 local time. That's 12:30 GMT. And again, we will remind those of you watching outside of Europe that clocks are changing tomorrow night. So from Sunday, the time difference will be extended.
It's a great excuse to miss church on Sunday.
Ramsey has the Queen Jack suited.
Ooh, I like this game.
I don't even care. There's a dead Jack there. I'm going for it.
Okay.
Blockers aren't real.
Well, McKenzie all in from the button.
Goal. 7 goal. Yeah. 61.
And I guess this is going to be a call.
8. 10.
The great thing is we may never know, so it's now been written into history
He
that
was
Ramsey
right.
had Queen Jack.
Yeah, he was right. I think Colm was definitely right.
Queen, Jack, Jack.
Yeah, you don't need the board to rat you out right now.
The equities are actually wrong because there's a Jack missing, right?
I told you we'd see a flop.
And that flop is low, which means 10s are holding.
Chop up.
7 turn? 7 on the turn? It's okay? No. Two
None.
of spades. It's okay for me. No. 9.
Oh.
What's it always coming?
7 on the river? Don't be greedy. Maybe. A queen. Give me a fucking queen.
The river is an ace. C, should have asked for the 7.
James Hardigan, not a fan of calling for cards when you're ahead.
Yes, I was actually just thinking that. It's not cool.
Yeah.
Do you see the outs at the top? Do they show the outs from the folded cards now?
The folded cards we think are grayed out.
Okay.
So slightly different graphic systems than one we're used to.
That might be the last flop that we see, though.
So that was...
Yeah, it was
There
like
you go.
20 minutes to go, they put it up. At least they put it up.
Double up there for
Yeah.
McKenzie.
Finally got
What was it showing before, Dean?
that. Just like EPT this, and
I don't even
Barcelona that, and like Cyprus this.
Thank you.
He was doing a bit of advertising. Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to. Like, the one EPT I've always been wanting to go to.
Is there anything you've been thinking about, Joe, that you want to get off your chest now?
Never getting there.
No.
Just that outdoor room.
I think I'm just going to try.
I just heard someone say 20 minutes left on the day. I'm like, it's been a long one.
And I mean,
And look, hey, it's longer and more grueling for the players, right? You know, you've been through this experience. Day ones.
I'm already like, you know.
Yeah. Oh, this is heavy though, right? You go 4 or 5 days in a row every stop.
Yeah, 3 more days after this, which, again, going to be long days. Got to cut through a massive field and get down to a winner by Monday.
Yeah.
And I really like this format, by the way, of having the main event play over the Easter weekend, right? Okay, you've got the 1A, 1B flights, but if you don't want to, you don't have to take any time off work. You can just play Good Friday through to Easter Monday. However, because the Irish Open has become so popular, because it's become a victim of its own success, that means you've got a 4-day tournament with 3,000 entries. And unless you completely turbo the structure, it's very, very hard not to have long days. It's very, very hard to get it done in the time frame they've given themselves.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of getting to a tipping point, isn't it now? It's getting
Yeah.
so big.
Yeah.
It's actually incredible how much it's changed in 5 years, right? Like since JP had started working and helping out and some other guys, it's just gone so massive. Will you do anything else in Dublin while you're here?
No, so flew in on Monday morning, specifically to play the Six Max. Played the Hendon Mob Championship on Tuesday. Did the podcast from here on the Wednesday. And then once we're done with this event, to be honest with you, by the time we get to the end, I will just want to go home. Tuesday, I'll be feeling quite exhausted. Back to London, and as Joe said, we've got a little bit of work to do in London before he gets to go home. And bit of downtime, taking the podcast out of the equation, bit of downtime until we go to Monte Carlo for the EPT.
I take it back. It's a location. It's a rent.
Okay.
There's always one, Unicorn Loudhouse. What's the podcast? Poker in the Ears, a weekly PokerStars podcast, available on all good podcast apps.
In the future.
That's okay.
Still coming.
All the time. 50-50. 150 for you. All the time, 50 for me.
Next time will be 75.
Sean Reynolds asks, how expensive are the RFID cats?
Meow. What a comeback.
that expensive.
They do not like being scanned.
No.
That's actually why Felix has all those sleeve tattoos that cover up from the scratches from the RFID cats. Dean Clay, betting 3K with the best of it, but does get a hand with some equity to fold.
Just all yellows.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Another flop, they spoil us, says Engine Mode.
12.
Neil, where are you staying?
Blinds go back on at all?
I was meant to stay, but then
Do the blinds go
for
back?
some reason they cancelled the hotel.
No, I think it will be
because
2.
I had only one ticket, so I was like,
Wait, you cancelled your hotel for tonight?
yeah, because I had only one ticket, and I thought if I go out early,
That man had no confidence.
for 3 days. So
I don't know, I feel like you have to
But
do
I
stuff
can-
like that
couple
sometimes to
hours
trick
usually up the road, like.
the poker
You
gods.
drive 2 hours now?
Yeah.
Like that going deep the other day in that tournament, I genuinely thought I didn't offer anyone swaps anything because I was so tired. I'd been up all night the night before, flew in that day, and I was like, I'll make an appearance. I'll be cool at the table. I'll buy a couple rounds of drinks. I'll be in bed by 9. Nope, 4:30 in the morning.
You went on a run, big run.
Yeah, big run.
Big run.
AA for Gira Day.
Let's go.
Is the next time?
Not worth the journey.
This hand?
Maybe.
It's always worth
Not
the
quite.
journey. You're playing for a lot of money and you can spin up quite easily. You shouldn't think that.
And Alex with a dicey King Jack. And not much of a stack.
Oh, Alan has turned away. He doesn't want this.
You're right. Alan does not approve.
Alan.
What's the Alan reference? Is it Alan Partridge?
No. It's from Jurassic Park 3, where Sam Neill is having a nightmare and is woken up by a velociraptor going, Alan!
I'm just reading those 2 books now. I just finished the first
Really?
book.
It's your first time reading Jurassic Park?
Yeah, I've seen the films. I'm on the second book now. Pretty good.
I read the book a bunch of times when I was like 13.
I have the reading age of a 13-year-old.
The book, The Lost World, is also not great, but it's better than the movie, The Lost World.
Oh.
I really don't remember the movie. I'm halfway through the book.
Okay, good. Well, you think it's kind of odd that Ian Malcolm dies in Jurassic Park and then he exists again in The Lost World. It's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Well, Alex has kind of break this flop, which is good for her. Hopefully we'll fold to this bet from Gira Day.
Speaking of Lost Worlds, Alex is in trouble here.
She's a little lost.
Let's listen to Alan.
Wow, jeez. It's so weird how much Alan sounds like James Hardigan.
Just when nothing you can do, really. You just got unlucky.
I'm really happy you said that was James. So
This
I
is
don't have to call people like
yeah, right. That wasn't me.
Thank you for your assistance.
Oh.
We appreciate it.
We.
It's different here.
Like it is the type of hand you might think about raising. Unblocking the suited king queens.
Yeah. Red this time.
She gets out of there.
I know the chip leaders always get their aces.
Easy when you get premiums.
Easy money. I lose 70 just before.
I've had him once the whole time I've been there.
Passive aggressiveness is picking up in the last level.
Yeah, it kind of is.
That guy on the Power stream was amazing.
Eric Afriat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely man of the day.
Yeah. Man of the match.
Man of the match.
Kind of grind it out, literal grind.
That's what this is, though.
I mean, the best part about that dude is he's got 4 WPT titles.
I think it was
3?
3 or 4.
Yeah. And an EPT final table. I mean, oh, by the way, he's got other WPT final tables that he didn't win also.
it doesn't compare to your fourth place on Monday.
Thank you, buddy. I know that, but I'm glad you also know that. I'm going to be like Al Bundy talking about his 4 touchdowns in one game for the rest of my life with that 4th place finish.
Kilroy was my man of the match for the first session and a half, but as it progresses, she's coming back into the pack. I haven't seen much.
All right.
It's like a slow on painful death.
Ah, McKeever with the kings.
It's like a slow on painful death. Just here.
Where's your cousin thinking? I don't even think that.
Getting them shipping fingers ready.
Oh.
That's the other tournament.
Oh, it's the turbo going on break.
Noon.
Noon is it, yeah.
Okay.
Joe, have you noticed the difference between the Guinnesses in Ireland in different bars or in this venue? Irish people have really strong opinions on this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things I always think people are kind of douchey when they're like,
Yes.
you've never had wine till you've been to Bordeaux, France. No, Guinness in Dublin is way different. I don't drink Guinness at home.
Yeah.
Like maybe on St. Patrick's Day I'll have I'll buy a couple of cans of Guinness or whatever. It is so good and so tasty here. I drink it every single day when I'm here. Like when I would eat pineapple in Hawaii. When I went to Hawaii, I ate pineapple every single day. Same thing. This is the fruit of Ireland.
One of those two food options is healthier than the other.
Not really if you count the sugar content. I mean, at least you can drive on one of them. But yes, but does it matter, like within Ireland, you're
Well,
saying?
people say cups. Like if you drank Guinness out of a cup, say at a venue, like a plastic cup, I agree. You get a better point out of it in a proper glass in a pub, and then in pubs, then in Dublin, it's the whole thing. The best pub, the best point at all this. I feel like Fit in Hand is big into this.
Finton is a good resource for this.
I think so.
I think even the airport pints that I've had here are miles ahead of stuff that I've had in the States.
Yeah, it just tastes different, doesn't it? Alan has moved positions now.
I know. You play with patience. Yeah, good. I saw.
Campbell.
Campbell, more like gamble.
Looking for a can of soup.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
George folds the ace-5 suited.
Wow.
Stereotypes are real.
Which ones?
5-4, you the better.
I don't know, Calm Chan.
What did she just pull out of you?
Wow. Sure, they fall for one big blind.
Sorry, I was laughing at your grandfather. I just saw Jesus.
I don't know.
Wow, you got to walk there. Two and a half big blind push. Just doubled up a stack for free.
Literally, I just saw the back.
Have they drawn for hands yet?
Okay.
I think so. Yeah, I'm told that we're playing 6 more hands.
So is that hand 1? 5 more after that one, or 5 total? 5 more. Okay, so that was hand 1.
6?
How did 6 even get in the mix?
I don't know.
I said this day 1. I think they drew day 1 and then just kept that for the entire series. Is that what happens? Because every day I've heard
It's been 6 every day?
I did 6 day 1. I heard 6 yesterday and 6 today.
Oh, is it dice here? Is that why it goes up to 6?
it's a single die, but they've crossed out the 1 and the 2 and replaced those with 6 as well.
All right, buddy, there you go. Probably going to run this one.
This is so sick. He gets a 2.5 big blind push through. And now he might double up for 17k and finish the day with a starting stack.
There comes the call.
He didn't look.
Oh, he didn't look. Oh, wow.
What?
That's incredible.
Whatever happens.
Your granddad looking out.
He genuinely didn't look.
You're making me want to become religious.
See, Alex has got a panda. This guy's got a picture of Jesus.
Rest in peace.
Only till Sunday.
Correct.
I don't know, the panda is clearly not working.
Pandas versus Jesus. Isn't that a slots? Oh no, it's dragons versus pandas.
I thought you were referencing like one of my race situations.
No.
Like pandas versus Jesus. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Similar, isn't it?
Very similar.
Yeah, very similar.
Almost similar.
I'll take the 5 this time. More greedy. Nice side.
Hey, all right. By the way, yeah, Patrick's making us feel bad now. Apparently, it's not Jesus. It's his dead grandpa.
Oh, that's actually sweet.
It's maybe the beginning of a good story.
Oh, it is definitely Jesus on the other side, though.
Before COVID. But he liked poker.
Unless his dead grandpa is real famous.
My grandfather, he died in 2020 before COVID. But he liked playing poker and all, so he did.
Did he teach you how to play?
Eh?
Did he teach you how to play?
No,
Or did you play together?
No, we didn't play together, unfortunately.
Not about the Jesus on the back, it's about his granddad on the front.
That is what it is.
He's playing with you now.
No, it's one player to a hand.
Yeah.
Holy mother, really?
That is incredible, that. I'm not going to let... Oh, there's kings.
Beautiful thing.
That's unreal.
So beautiful.
That is unreal.
Oh, there's Darrow Carney.
How'd you miss? You couldn't possibly miss that, dude.
Probably one of the freakiest things I've seen in the poker table.
Does he go in blind again?
Three diamonds.
Might not get the chance.
The stream's going to love that.
Oh, the flush draw.
I hear screaming again from the other side of the
I want to
room.
be happy for you. I wish
Do you
weren't
want to guess who it is?
Yeah.
Oh, we know who it is.
I know what you mean, like, you know.
Nah, it's okay.
Not that he needs more attention for this, but you remember the thing from the World Series with him, right?
Yeah.
Is he prototypical of Americans?
No, he's a cut above.
Yeah, good fold. I think they got
Back in business.
pin this. Oh, there's no ICM. She probably can just min open fold, but definitely not jam here.
We've a bit to play with. They're looking there for a long time. You know what I mean? It just was just going down and down.
Ace 10 for Kim Kilroy. Facing the raise from Ronan Madden. Do you play Dragons versus Pandas, by the way? Is that one of yours?
Just that one time with you. No, I haven't played it
This
since.
time. Don't be greedy.
Is this a sexual thing?
It says don't push your luck.
Big slots play. I'm a big slots guy.
I'll listen to them.
I got my favorites. Dragons versus Pandas is not one of them.
You'd think that in that battle you'd take Dragons, right? But the Pandas have a slightly demented look, and then they become possessed. And so the pandas actually do stand a decent chance against the dragons.
I don't know, but a few hands ago, I said myself,
But it doesn't really matter whether it's the dragon or the panda who wins, you lose most of the time.
98% of the time, yeah. Naka Funtaz, who's the guest commentator? And I do want to give Calm a shout out here. Calm Chan, first time on stream with us, holding his own, getting involved, doing bits, doing analysis. What a great fit, thank you.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Yes.
Your day is getting out of line, right? I like it though. The way the tables been playing, big chip lead, you can definitely put a lot of pressure on Ronan here.
Oh baby, this gut shot is going nowhere. In fact, the price of poker is going up.
Love it.
How many hands are we to play? Huh? How many hands are we to play? I'm sure there's too many.
We've got three, two more.
Sorry?
Two more after us? Yeah, one,
I
two,
don't
yeah.
understand.
Right.
Sorry.
So two more
I
after
don't
us.
speak a good English.
Heard that one before.
No easy.
Didn't see, I know that.
And one more time, all the players making. They want to see the begging.
I lost track of how many hands. What was that, 4?
Yeah.
Two more? 2 more, yeah, all right.
Say that you hadn't looked. Yeah.
You're really good at counting, Paul.
Thank you.
Yeah. I can see why you're such a good poker player.
There is a lot of counting in poker.
Didn't even think about it. He was just like 2 hands to go.
You got to count your chips.
You got to count your chickens.
Lucky chips.
Yep.
Lucky. Divine chips.
Hey.
Sorry.
Torcatellas, make me an offer.
This is number 5, right? Isn't it? Number 5? Yes.
Wants me to come commentate an Uno tournament. Make me an offer.
Have you had a chicken fillet roll before?
No, a couple people have asked me that. Yeah, I don't think I've had one yet. Is it like a king rib but chicken?
I don't know what a king rib is, but it's basically a baguette with a chicken in it.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's
I'm
good.
in. Yeah, sure. I love Irish food. I'll have a Big Mac anytime.
Same hand last time.
Maybe. You'll see it on the TV.
Dara looks ominous, stock on the table, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
What happened?
Player tickets got to go inside your bag when you're back.
Oh, inside your bag, yeah.
So we are going to run after this one, last one.
Have reached the final hand of the day. Unless we see an elimination, all these players will bag and tag and they will return for day 2, along with hundreds of others from flights 1A, 1B, and of course that turbo flight 1D, which will conclude late tonight.
Next time. Now.
This is going to be raise and take it for Girardet. Round to the blinds.
That's kind of nice too. Like.
Let Ronan have a hand. Come on. Got to defend.
Yeah, but too far catch that.
Yeah.
Yes, Ronan. He has to. He has to. No.
No. Live to fight another day.
Cowardly Ronan Madden.
Just the kings this time. How disappointing.
All time I lose things.
Just the king.
So I prefer don't see us now.
Life is not fair.
Did they ever tell you you like kings? Did they ever tell you you like kings?
Soon you learn of that. Soon you learn that.
Did they ever tell you?
We've got one more hand to play. What?
Maybe not so good at counting.
I'll have a drink.
But I know what you mean. Sometimes every time you play king, somebody has ace 10 or something, ace 14.
Look at this. Dean's parlayed this table into a drink with two fine ladies.
I think I need a few today. This has been
Don't go too mad. You're still in.
Look at Dean. The
It's
quiet.
it's just never end. We just keep playing.
That's right. Yeah. I thought now we're drawing 6 hands.
It's the last hand.
I don't believe anything they say anymore.
You can't trust anyone these days.
127.
That's the first weight chip I got today.
Oh, who's your table man of the
You're
match?
gonna have to sleep with these chips.
I don't know that Allen story really.
You
Can't put Alex
have to
O'Brien to
work with
the
them now.
front.
I mean, this is not working.
You need to teach it a lesson.
In all seriousness,
We talk about how do we multiply tomorrow.
Kilroy for me. Loved it.
You like
stayed ahead
Kilroy.
at the
You
end.
were
I
staying
liked
back
your day at the
there.
end, but Kilroy stays ahead.
Not doing job.
Okay, now we've finished. And this is how they stack up at the end of this blind level, but remember tomorrow the blinds go up. So players like Alex O'Brien, Nick Ramsey are going to be a lot shallower. No concerns for Quentin Girardet, who will be one of the biggest stacks coming into day 2 of the Irish Open. What did you say you'd bagged again, Colm? 168?
186.
186. Okay, so you're going to be very comfortable.
These blinds are going up.
Correct, that's, yeah.
3,500 or 4K? Maybe 3,500, I guess.
I think 2K, 4K is what you're going to be looking at for the first level of day 2. And we'll be streaming day 2 from 12:30 local time, same time as we started today. Of course, if you head to the PokerStars Live app, you'll see a full list of players. You'll get the seat draw for tomorrow.
And please also your ticket inside as well. Tomorrow's going to be new.
Updates on the Irish Open website as well, including some of the big stories from today, some of the highlights of the day. So join us 12:30 tomorrow for day 2 of the Irish Open main event.